adjusting audio. Look at this drink made. I told you guys I'd be drinking more water. I'll show you what I do. I'll show you my alchemy. Oh, is it adjustment? Let me adjust both sides. Okay, they're fixed. Yeah. Don't pump the mic. What do you get? Yeah. Sealed for your protection. It's honestly true. Be really careful. You gotta look on anything that has like a lid or one of these seals. Any sort of breakage or like puncture mark. You gotta report that immediately. Especially for like medicines. There have been cases where people inject stuff into medicines. Like cans. Caffeine pills. Lime. It's gluten-free. Who cares? I like gluten, it's what holds my bread together. Okay, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna pour this in here. It smells like lime. This is Cauldron Chronicles. Take this, and I have to buy the caplets, not the pills, because I can pull the caplets apart. And I pour that in. That is the... definitely not cocaine. It's caffeine. Only 100 milligrams, though it's not much, especially for 1.5 liters of water. And then we close it, and we take it. And now it is good. We have lime-flavored, caffeinated water at a far cheaper price than you can get other caffeinated drinks. Delicious. There's my ad. Okay. Hey, pay me the money. Oh, wait, I'm not sponsored, so. Damn it. No money for me. Calm down, woman. God. Yeah, a little less loud here. Ooh, my computer's gonna arrive today too. What does this say? I can't read the Polish. Polish to English. It is not possible to deliver the shipment. Why? Okay, I guess it's not coming today. That's weird. I will see why. And Wooj. Who knows? I'll come on Friday or something. Or even Saturday. It's FedEx, so I think it'll work on Saturday. Okay. Do I have any news? Yeah, I can show you guys something funny. Which, I mean, we kind of, Hey, Eldred. We kind of stirred up the hornet's nest yesterday by playing some, music on stream. And I'll show you what it did for the video that I'm gonna have to fix. Blocked. And worse than that, it's not just one song. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, we did know that was going to happen, right? We knew that was going to happen. So I just need to download this. I have to convert it to MP4. I've got to edit it in Premiere. I have to encode it. And then I have to re-upload it. So I'm going to try to do that maybe after work today. We'll figure it out. It's not going to be too bad. It's only, I mean, if each song is about 3 minutes in length, 2 to 3 minutes, we're going to be losing about 30 minutes of footage. I'll probably just cut it out rather than silence it. And yeah, we fucked around, we found out, we knew it was gonna happen. But now, I know exactly which songs result in blocks and which ones don't. So I could theoretically cut those out of like my playlist. But I'm just not gonna do that again. We're fine listening to like Elder Scrolls music and shit. It's timeless, right? The other ones are, you know, like sometimes I get claims for the Elder Scrolls stuff, but it's never anything that blocks the content, so. I don't even know what this is, to be honest. But yeah, not bad. It's fine. Like, it was a productive day, so it would have been nice not to have those blocks, but I don't think yesterday was particularly interesting. It was just productive. Okay. I also did a build last night. I had to fix up some issues with structures that needed to be refreshed. Unreal has that issue sometimes when you go to build. I really don't know why it happens, but it happens. So that's why I have to do an update today. And then I had my fiance play it, and she did okay. She did about as I would expect her with a game that she didn't really know anything about, because she works while I'm working too, so she hasn't been able to watch the stream. So I haven't been, she didn't know like really what to do with potion making or which ingredients to use. She's not very good with controls of new games like this. Especially like first-person controls. And I think she did all right. I made a list of feedback that she provided while playing and notes that I made. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 15 things to touch up on. Some of them are pretty small. Some of them are a little bit larger, so I'm gonna go down. Can I just copy this? Can I just copy the text? Make a copy. Can I paste this on? Not the right thing. I want to copy the text. Fuck. I can't. Okay, I'll just rewrite them then. I'm not a terribly slow typer. Okay, number 1. Make dialogue options show if you've asked them or not. Some of these might be a little bit hard to decipher. I'll try to explain them once we start getting to them. Remove dialogue options related to bartering / gold. That's not going to be in this build. Place beam in sky or something to show the location of the hut for people who get lost. Kind of took that one for granted, right? Like, of course I know where it is. I built the level. She, however, did not. And I tried to make it so that the roads all kind of led back to the hut, but it still wouldn't be bad to have something on the screen for that. Alchemy table is hard to interact with. Dialogue response box should scroll to top when viewing a new option. Remove Latin text. That was something I made. Like it's just not relevant anymore. Flavor bar coloring sends wrong messaging. Go from neutral to neutral color, not red to green. Have better messaging for station types. Had a bit of trouble knowing which station was which because, you know, we have the shelf, the alchemy station, and the processing station. Just something on there to indicate which one you've moved to. I think I can do that pretty easily. Tutorial stage for sending ingredient only allows sending from shelf. It doesn't take this into account. So when I set up that tutorial stage for send an ingredient to the shelf and to the table, it only takes into account when you do it from the ingredient shelf or from the to processing or to the table. I think I either need to just fix up the wording of that so that people know to send it from the shelf to the table and processing, or allow it from the other buttons too. We could do either, in my opinion. Tutorial stage. Sending an ingredient to the alchemy table should talk about being right clicked on an ingredient. Multiple times she made the mistake of trying to discern what the game wanted her to do without reading the tutorial, which is it's hard. That's kind of hard to ensure that players are going to do your tutorial. It's safe to say that oftentimes they won't. But I want to make it a bit easier to follow it without... I think she got distracted because of the way that we set up the staging. Like, the first thing that I have you do is talk to the NPC, and then you make a potion, like any potion. And so now you're distracted thinking about what the NPC wants, while just it's asking you to make any potion. It doesn't matter what. I think I need to stage this differently, so I want to have the player collect some ingredients, make any potion, and then I'm thinking of spawning the NPC after that tutorial stage is completed. That way, the player isn't distracted with thinking about what the NPC wants. They're just going to be focused on making some shit potion that doesn't mean anything, and then they can talk to the NPC and get the commission. Tutorial stage for sending. For removing An ingredient from the cauldron should have info about clicking the red X. Fix weird toxicap collision in the cave. Maybe spawn NPC after player makes their first potion. If you really want to polish it, also visual clues on screen which tutorials played are extra helpful with making things you want players to click livery. Yeah, but that is significantly bigger scope, but it would help. Icon is definitely not purple. That icon imported incorrectly. Wait for NPC to return task. Would mention exploring while waiting. It certainly would help, but it would also be pretty large in scope to do something like that. Okay, so our goal for today is just to fix these up. These 15. Some are pretty easy. Make dialogue options show if you've asked them or not. Let's do that. Dialogue option. Thing is, I would have to store which options the player has clicked on. Not just do it in that instance of the dialogue being open. I also think this is a pretty low necessity, especially because we will only be having 3 dialogue options. Let me hold off on this. Let me hold off on this one. I don't think it's particularly important. But what is important is removing that 4th dialogue option. And the UI for the gold. Should just be this one. Delete. On. And the gold value. It's in bound to a... It is probably on the update NPC details. Yeah. Okay, that one is fixed. Place beam in sky or something to show the location of the hut for people who get lost. I know a way we could do it pretty easily with a screen space widget. That would just fade in in opacity as the player gets closer to it, so it would just tick its distance, direct distance to the player, and if the player is within a certain radius, we just lerp the opacity down to a certain point. The only problem is it would be on the screen the whole time, and it might be annoying to people. Well, let's put it in first. Let's put it in first. We'll see how it looks. Let's make a blueprint. Let's call it waypoint. Not WB, EP waypoint. Road signs. That could help too. I think both of these would be pretty interesting to do. Put them at the crossroads and shit. I might do both. I like that idea for the road signs. I need like a waypoint icon. Waypoint icon. Is that SVG? PNG. That should work. Desktop. I want it black though. That's better. Cauldron Chronicles, assets, icons, T, waypoint. Throw it in UI. It is kind of UI. We will need to make the UI as well. New folder waypoint. Good thing is this will just be an image, so nice and easy. Probably could do a sprite. I'm not sure if sprites can be in screen space all the time. I know this way works, so I'll just do it this way. Widget. Where's the class waypoint? Draw a desired size. I don't know, can I make it two-sided? I could probably have to make the material two-sided. Otherwise it's just going to be invisible. Space, screen space. Don't know why it disappears when I do that, but... Wrong one. I mean, I can adjust its size from a distance. So the further away it is, you know, we can make it a bit smaller. This is at least a start. Don't even need it to be two-sided because it's in screen space. I always forget about that. Okay, let's see. Let's make a wrap with vertical box. Add some text. Why are you doing that? What? Yeah. Okay, event tick. It's got a tick anyway because it's a UI element, so we can tick some logic here. Get player character. Get location. Can I get world? Either is fine. Get actor location, be self, distance. We will do a lerp. Can I adjust its opacity directly? Set tint color and opacity. But what's the tint? I don't want to like fuck over the tint. I guess just keep it white. Just do 1, 1, 1. There's our alpha. Three hours of meeting, oh shit. Good luck, yeah, good luck to you. My lord, 3 hours. It's half the day. Hope you have a game to play while you're doing it. Unless it's like in person and you can't get away with playing a game. That's what I would do. Like, fuck it all, just... Time to do some Sudoku. Okay, explain your business shit. Hey, Lazy Fangs. Distance. I want to normalize that. Where's my normalize float? Okay, normalize range. Let me print what that is in a sec. Let me just print this. Print string. 2 log, no. Today is not a day. Let's see when the player is like 5,000. So 5,000 would be... What am I doing? Let's say 15,000. Alpha should work. We shall see. Unless I did it backwards. Or unless that is just not working as a... Damn you! Wait, let me just print this. Fuck it. Give me this value. Oh, probably because it's not clamped. Alright, I'll clamp it. Figured that might be the case. Keyboard, Jesus. I might need a new keyboard and mouse if I'm gonna have any hope of playing Dragon's Dogma 2, because it just like, they both just will stop working at some random moment. Also, I did this wrong again. Why? Why are you broken? You clamp the value, you normalize it, you lerp, you throw in your alpha. It's not difficult. The math is working. I don't know why it's not setting the alpha properly, so we need to do something else. I don't think I can set opacity of the vertical box. What I could do is do a function of set waypoint opacity. In opacity. I'll just make this a variable. Get opacity. Set opacity. Get opacity. Set opacity. In opacity. In opacity. Execute. Execute. Return. In opacity. Set widget. Oh, what the fuck was I always forget. What do I call these things? Opacity. Oh wait, I need to get the get parent. Right, to get, is it get owner or get parent? Get widget. Not the one. Get widget. I always forget these nodes every time. Alchemy table's gotta have something, right? Widget. Get widget. What is it? Just get and then I'll just cast, okay. Get widget. I swear there was a way to get owner, but I guess not. Set waypoint opacity. Do. Thank you, Skyrim music. Because you won't block my video in a million countries. I got really... Yeah, it definitely happened. I need the synthwave tracks claimed. I don't remember. Let's see. Claimed probably blocking no. Some were claimed. Claim. I don't think any of them blocked the video though. Look at this. This is so absurd. Another claim for one of the synthwave. Claim. Metadata is hidden. Weird. So yeah, I'm going to take this home today and do a little bit of snip in the good old Adobe Premiere. And try to re-upload it. The only problem is I record in MKV. Adobe Premiere doesn't accept MKV, so I have to convert it to MP4. Then snip it, and then it's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night. But we called it on stream. We're like, this is gonna fucking destroy this video. Maybe like 5 seconds of the time between songs, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna cut out the claims. I will cut out the ones that block it, because I don't really give a shit about the copyright claims, right? I mean, we get that on all our videos because we play Elder Scrolls music. It's usually only like 1 or 2. It's nothing major. I don't really care about the claims as much as I care about the video being blocked. You can't monetize your videos anyway until you get like 1,000 subs or something, I think. I will say if we made highlight videos, I would monetize the highlight videos probably, but I'm not gonna monetize VODs. Because nobody wants to watch VODs anyway. Shout out to all the people on YouTube watching this VOD right now. It's not that you don't matter, it's just most people don't have the time to sit through like 7 hours of content. They would rather just watch like a 20-minute video of, okay, what's the game looking like at this stage, right? And I get that. I get that. Some people like the kind of podcast-like nature, I suppose. Although I don't like speaking to myself. I'm better when I can bounce off of other people. Hey Push Buddy, how are we doing today? We are doing great. I have some feedback that I'm fixing up. Because I had my fiance play the demo last night. Well, the prototype, I should say. And I made some notes, and she made some mentions. So we're getting that fixed up. Let's see, 18. Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. You just promote those to local variables, to be honest. I'll consider that. Not sure how I feel about this. I mean, it's not super intrusive. And you're only going to see it when you're looking at it. She got lost while she was playing. I have a really good sense of direction in games, so I don't take it for granted that people might need something like this. I think this is okay. It's gonna be really visible at night, but that's what it is, right? You can sympathize with her, you get lost easy too. Might help. I think it's a pretty decent size. And it's not going to bother you when you get close because it'll slowly fade out as you get closer to it. It should start about here, yeah. I think that's okay. I consider that good. Ellen Rude mentioned road signs. I will look into that. Just put road signs pointing to hut and or other locations. Alchemy table hard to interact with. I do know the cause of this one. It's just because of our interaction system. And that we didn't really intend to have these other bits here. But I can't really modify the core interactable blueprint and add additional interaction boxes. best I could do is just make the collision span all tables, including this open space, which I don't think is that huge of an issue if I did that. It shouldn't have any other problems with any other traces since we're only blocking visibility trace. Well, that may not be true. So I won't... I can test it. Might have a problem. Yeah, the biggest issue we would have with it is that the visibility trace is used for interacting with widgets. I could make a new channel just for the interaction. Yeah, but we did visibility so that it could be blocked by meshes. So you don't want to interact with something through like a wall. I could hide the interaction box while the player is in alchemy. That could be done. That would be an elegant solution. Simple solution. Thank you, Clifford, for the Kamehameha. New visibility. Worth it? Yeah, it is. You're not wrong. I would say you're wrong, but then I'd be wrong too. This Sweet Baby Ink drama keeps going on, doesn't it? I saw Kotaku wrote an article. I did not read the article. I just saw that they wrote an article. Should I read the article? It's getting juicy. Pretty tempted. And I saw that the writer of the article defended racism against white people on Twitter too. This article, I think it was Kotaku who wrote an article about it. Let me see if this works. Yeah, I mean, really, I don't know who gives these people any fucking care or mind anyway at this point. Why does that not work? And alchemy. I wouldn't bother reading unless you want to get mad. She fits apart from just one look at her. Yeah, but I do like the juicy drama, right? I really enjoy it. Otaku. I will say community notes are absolutely amazing on Twitter. So she's the senior editor at Kotaku, former Games Radar. Yeah, that checks out. It's all just so odd, people defending racism by using racism as a cause. Well, That's what you get with Colts. Oh, it's a female butt. It's a good thing I have this on my other screen. How could publish an article defending Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't do what some gamers think it does. No, one company isn't forcing diversity into all your favorite video games. Well, see, I mean, that isn't actually wrong. I mean, it's just a consultancy company, right? Like, you hire a consultant, they tell you something you don't like, you just say, fuck off, I'm not doing that, right? So at the end of the day, yes, it's the developers who are accepting these changes or any of this consultation into their game, right? You could argue that we should be mad at the developers too, and well, let's put it this way, whoever is making it, because there might be some cases, yes, where management is doing it, you can tell, and there might be some cases where the developers are. I would say that there's possibilities of one or both. They're not mutually exclusive. It could be both the developers and management. It could be just the management. It could be just the developers. And there is a strong argument to be made that we should be just as upset with the developers who are wanting this in their game with the companies who are telling them to put this in their game. Let's see. Sweet Baby Inc. is not the largest narrative design company in the games industry, okay? That's not what people care about. Nor is it solely responsible for the characters and stories in recent high-profile releases. Yes. But good luck telling some gamers that. Yeah, but they know that there are other narrative designers on these games. That's not the point. The point is that you hire a company that has a very clearly written agenda on their website's page. Now everything's up for question. What did they touch? What did they fuck up? Who do we blame for bad parts in these games? I don't even think God of War Ragnarok was a bad game narratively. I do prefer the first game narratively. But then you have, Suicide Squad, right? Where you have some pretty weird things happening narratively in that game that I would say are pretty up for discussion. Late last month, one of the company's consultants... Yeah, I wouldn't know which part of Ragnarok either. I didn't dislike the game. In fact, I really liked Thor's character a lot. I thought his arc was pretty sad, but well written. Kratos and Freya, I think they had some really great moments in the new game as well. I do just still prefer Loki's girlfriend. I mean, we don't know that for sure. That's the thing, and I do think that her story was just a bit boring, maybe, or just it wasn't as interesting to me as like Kratos and Freya, for instance, or Brock and Sindri, right? I've seen a Norse god of color. Well, wasn't she a giant or something? I don't fucking know who she was. I do think the first game, I think it was just more... I think the pacing was better. Okay, Steam group, yeah, whatever. The purpose, to encourage people to avoid those games because the group had deemed SPI was pushing a woke agenda by working toward greater diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yeah, because this is a very highly debated topic as to what that means. Uber now has more than 100,000 followers. Yep, get fucked. SBI, and its own Discord that boasts nearly 2,000 members, but this ire against Sweet Baby Inc. and DEI initiatives in general isn't new. In October 2023, Kiwi Farmers post. It was even before 2023. Are you guys high? You guys were pushing this shit in the early 2010s. Stating that the company's involvement in Remedy's award-winning 2023 action game Alan Wake was possibly one of the biggest scandals in gaming history. Dude, Kiwi Farms is like... Let's not act like people just casually go to Kiwi Farms. Like, this is a very specific site for very specific people. And I would say that Kiwi Farms rarely does anything of considerable value. Let's put it this way. What is Kiwi Farms? It is like 4chan in a way, but it's mainly built around building portfolios of individuals that they deem worthy of having a portfolio on, and they will dox. They will put all of your info, all of your history, your contact information. I think comparing people who don't want DEI in their games to Kiwi Farms, which is... there might be some overlap, but this is like saying anybody who voted for Trump is a, 4chan racist or something. It's just, it's way out of left field as an argument. Okay. The conversation around Sweet Baby Inc. has ignited a fundamentally misinformed Gamergate-esque... Okay, yes, bring up Gamergate again. Its employees have faced rampant harassment as a direct result. Industry figures have had... But you have an agenda. If people disagree with that agenda, what do you expect? It's not harassment. I would argue that the employees of SBI posting racist shit on Twitter is a little bit worse than people disagreeing with their agenda. Industry figures have had to... Well, okay, it wasn't... I don't think it was the employee, right? It was the writer of this article, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, okay. Cut that. I'm not going to cut that, but, I say that to people to make it think like I'm going to cut that out, but I'm not. Industry figures have had to deny allegations that SBI comes in and completely changed their games. Well, yeah, because that isn't what happens. I spoke with several employees of Sweet Baby Inc. to learn what the company actually does and how the misunderstanding of its role in the industry highlights a far broader problem. Clip that. Yeah. You can clip whatever the fuck you want. You can take clips out of context. Apparently theories that if it weren't Sweet Baby, Saga Anderson would have been portrayed by a white woman. Is that true? What's it possible to say? What? Huh? Games Industry has its fair share of mass play on the block, but allows members. We display their actions. Well, reject but embrace tradition. Well, the thing is, like, some of... there are really well-written female characters. They exist. I mean, nobody's bitching about Freya in God of War, right? Anyone? Anyone? No, I didn't think so. So, yeah, Freya's great. Freya has a fucking great character arc. She is really well portrayed. The voice actress does an amazing job. I mean, Freya breaking down at the end of the first God of War is just... it's so sad. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, and nobody bitches about the Walking Dead Telltale game, right? How many people consider that one of the best games they've ever played? One of the best stories? How many people love Clem and fuck, I forget his name. The main guy, right? Just as an example, as one example I could pull out of my ass. Well, rumors was the reason. Okay, but how many people are actually liking a tweet like this? This has 144 likes. Nobody's talking about this. This is nothing. This amount of likes means nothing. Years of war. Yeah. Yeah, because nobody actually cares. But now it's up for question because nobody knows when and where it's being done. Now we're worried. And it's not like you can have... It's not like all these characters who are white females are well written either. Well written. I can speak properly. I didn't really like her character. This is, I think she's from Mass Effect Andromeda. And it was like... And just so you know, you can play Mass Effect Andromeda as a male character too, and he wasn't really that interesting. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. I managed to spend an hour or so in the Sweet Baby Inc. Detect Discord before I was booted from the space, likely because I identified myself as a Kotaku journalist, based Discord moderators. In it, members shared posts referencing feminist frequency founder Anita Sarkeesian. Yeah. Marcus Aurelius quotes. We have some Giga Chad Roman enjoyers, huh? And pictures of idealized female bodies in games. Yeah, and guess what? If I join a Discord full of women who like anime, they're going to be showing pictures of hot men with pretty unrealistic bodies, too. Watch the new He-Man? No, I haven't. One image showed several pictures of the protagonist Eve from Korean developer Shift Up's upcoming game Stellar Blade, juxtaposed against female characters from Overwatch, Forspoken, and Life is Strange. Are we really defending Forspoken? Really? And dies dumbly in episode 1. The female background character takes over this show. I mean, what about the She-Hulk? Two members that spoke with me via Discord DM shared similar sentiments about what they believe the Steam page and subsequent Discord are important, so they can identify games that were developed with support from Sweet Baby Inc. and make an informed decision when purchasing them. Sweet Baby Inc. is a symptom of other ideological worldviews that I believe have taken hold of the Western world media and gaming as a whole. True. A 31-year-old member of the Discord told me. He also insisted, without providing evidence, that Sweet Baby Inc. adds race and identity group quotas to everything they're involved with. Yeah, I haven't seen any proof of that either, to be honest. And again, even if so, the developers and or management have to accept this in the game to be in the game. I don't disagree with... What the fuck is this shit? Dear video game industry, please name a woman. Shut the fuck up, Kotaku. Go fuck yourself. You know what kind of tactics? I mean, I heard the GDC talk, yeah. I mean, she does mention after that it's kind of a joke, but is it? Is that really something to joke about? That's what was said after that. I mean, you know, I would say that it's taken a little bit out of context, but still, I don't agree with the the method that's being used here. And I don't think that statistically including this shit in your, you know, forcing this into your game is going to result in better sales. I just don't believe that. I do agree with the sentiment that people will often want to play as a character that they can relate with, right? I mean, that's obvious. I don't think that's up for debate for anyone. But that doesn't mean that I can't enjoy playing as a character that I don't relate with on a physical or like appearance level, right? We've all played games with, if you're a man, you've played games with female protagonists. If you're a woman, you've played games with male protagonists. And you can still relate with them, but more on a personality and decision-making level, right? Or the experiences that they have in the world and in that story. It's happening naturally. Well, it's not happening naturally. It's just happening because the developers are doing it. Relating to character Discord. I mean, it's true. It's true. People, I don't know. It's like, yes, they're not wrong, but at a certain point, why not put it this way? If you are a person of color, non-white in the industry, why don't you get together with other people that are in the same situation as you and make games for other people like you? Just do that. Nobody is stopping you. Nobody is preventing you. If your issue is that there are too many white male characters in there, then make games without that and see how they do. That's all I'm saying. You have the market freedom to do that. Well, maybe they do, but the thing is they claim, oh, well, you know, it's just a bunch of white male gamers. It's like, okay, but then when you talk about there being no women in gaming, you also point to the statistic that half of gamers are women, which is true. So which one is it? Is it that all gamers are men who don't want women in gaming, or are gamers equally men and women? I don't get it. It's very contradictory. If you guys want to know the truth, it's because there are different demographics for different genres of games. But don't tell anyone this, okay? Primarily first-person shooter demographics are men. Which is fine, by the way, right? I mean, demographic doesn't matter if it's taste. Yeah, I agree. They like the games they like. Them folks are trying to change people unfortunately for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's like, I'm sorry, but if I were making a game that I wanted to sell to Mexico specifically, and it was a game set in Mexico about Mexicans, I'd probably have the main character be Mexican, speaking Spanish. So, and I would market the game to Mexicans in Mexico. What a crazy idea. I mean, this is all just faff. This is explaining to me that the developers have to make the decision, and they do. The assumption that team can only offer content that's based on their identity is incredibly frustrating. Wait, what? Whoa. The assumption that team members at Sweet Baby Inc., or any marginalized person for that matter, can only offer content that is based on their identity is incredibly frustrating for the team. Yeah, but at the same time, you would tell people if I, for instance, you would tell me that I like a gay character in a TV show should be played by a gay actor. So this is you saying one thing, and then you tell people that they can't do another. So if I make an African character in my game, you would tell me that I would need to talk, or it would need to be played by an African person, or this is just a bunch of bullshit. People can't imagine that it might do anything else but DEI. Yeah, but you list that on your page. Deborah's a genius in that regard. Armor head to toe, you can be any color. Yeah, who cares? It's very contradictory. It's not. I don't think people are believing that you can't do anything other than DEI. It's just you post that on your front page that is your goal. So now we don't know what else you do because you don't talk about anything else you do. You say you are narrative design consultants. You do the barks. You write dialogue. You help with characters and stories. Great. But from your website's own words, the purpose of this is to force your ideology into those games. Which I will say is fine. But people are allowed to be aware of that and not purchase a game because of it. The customer is always right. If they don't want to buy your product because of your involvement, or the involvement of a company like this, that is their right. And all I've seen from the creator of this group, not the individual people, but the creator of this group, has been very decent. He doesn't list, like, fuck these people, fuck this ideology. He's just, this game lists this company in their credits. That's it. Customer is always right in a matter of taste. The full quote is very appropriate here. Yeah, that's true. They can't imagine that we're just talented writers, that we're talented narrators. Okay, if you have to call yourself talented, you're not probably talented. People are hiring us because we tell good stories. Do you? Yeah, okay. Diminish our accomplishments to our identities. You're the one that puts identity as the focus of everything. I can't imagine that the work I did in Spider-Man was story work versus adding pride flags. Again, I don't necessarily disagree with them in this. I just think that they are... They want their cake and to eat it. They're like, oh, we are champions of diversity, equity, and inclusion, but also don't think of us as anything regarding diversity, equity, and inclusion. We have diverse voices and people of all manner of life, and yet don't think of us like that. So which one do you want? Company they work with haven't been scared off. Companies they work with haven't been scared off. They've actually offered advice, best practice for how to move forward. They've X'd out on that one. We are not censors. We have no interest in false diversity or in tokenization. Anytime I see the word equity, I don't have a good thought of that. And diversity is like a danger word, right? Because it could mean one thing or it can mean another. What kind of diversity do you mean? And inclusion is great. Inclusion as a concept is good. How it's delivered as a method is what can be dangerous, right? Interested in making stories better and making characters more interesting and in developing a stronger language around narrative design. With the help of Belaire's own words, I explained what SBI actually does, its core focus on narrative work and how DEI is only a small part of the remit. He wouldn't budge. With all due respect, it really just seems like the same thing to me, but just a bit more hands-on in the writing process. The end goal is to insert DEI stuff into the project they are working on. And I wouldn't even say that he's wrong. I mean, unless they removed it from their site, it's literally what it says. Injection? Yeah, I mean, we don't know. Like, they could do narrative consultation for a game that involves nothing like this, right? Because again, it is the developers who get the final say. Won't even load the site. They're getting doxxed right now or something. I don't know if I can know. Not even loading. They shadow banned you, maybe. Missed call? What are your... Wait, what? Or even if you wanted to, I would... It's... Please contact me regarding the shipment. I'm sorry, I speak only English. What is the shipment issue? Yeah, it won't even load. Oh, site is down. Wait, somebody probably has an archive, right? Like I misspelled that. I mean, they put it right here. Mission is to tell more empathetic stories great while diversifying and enriching the video games industry. We aim to make games more engaging, more fun, more meaningful, great, and more inclusive for everyone. New and marginalized talent can change this industry. It's like, no, it's loaded with language. I was enriching pictures, see how that turned out. Yeah, no way do they make games more fun. I mean, we just don't know. And because we don't know what they do, now we have speculation. And the only facts that we can base this on, because we don't know exactly what they touch, is based on their own messaging. And their own messaging specifically has a lot of keywords and buzzwords in there that are, I don't know, they can mean one thing good, right? Like, diversity can mean something good, but in the way that it's often used in this ideological way, it's not positive in my opinion. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I have to make a quick call. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to get my streaming PC accepted from the courier. Only parts. He says he's at the building, but my fiance says he's not at the door, so I don't know where he is. Better not be. I don't know what it is, chat. He was like asking me if I'm there at the apartment. And then I'm asking my fiance, like, oh, is he there? Like, I didn't hear him. She went to the door and he's not there. I know, he hasn't gotten back to me. I was like, get the address right? If he's in the wrong state, better not be. Shit, now I'm scared. Now I need to like check the delivery address or something. FedEx. Polska. Oh, the delivery's fine. Address is fine. while waiting. So the delivery driver marked something is delivered and signed in his name. It was stuff worth 10K. I was kind of shitting myself. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. What is that, a new fursuit? Just fucking with you. Server PC, I got it. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I'll keep in contact with him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Papa. Okay. Papa. Love you too. Papa. Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, I can't, may I leave? Yes, that should be fine. XO. What do you guys want? A mushy response? Okay, I think it's taken care of. Okay. I will, let's see. What will I do after work today? I will take the video from yesterday. I will cut the parts. I will re-encode, and while that's re-encoding and converting, I will build the PC. Should be pretty quick. Yeah. Should be quick. And then I can probably bring it in tomorrow. And try to hook it up. I'm trying to think of how much time it would take me to do that. Hook up the new PC tomorrow. I mean, even if it means I have to start the stream like an hour later, I don't really mind that. Tomorrow, I don't think that there's going to be too much to work on anyway. And I'm not going to do the build from work anyway. I'm going to do it from home because my CPU is just way better at home. Here's what I'm going to do with this. That's it. That's the new interaction. Sorry guys. Sorry that took so long. I need to like keep an eye on that to see if he leaves me another message when it's put in. I'm not too afraid of it being in front of my door. I just, you know, I would rather bring it in as soon as possible. That kind of thing. It's not like a blanket or something. It's PC parts. Like 3K is what the PC parts. But yeah, if I can get everything taken care of today, we'll have it for tomorrow. I think I have a... Where'd he go? Holy shit, brown doors. Porch fire country. He asked if he can leave it there. I just said yeah. It should be fine. I'll just see when he marks it as delivered, and I'll just say, you know, I'll just tell my fiance to grab it. Our building is pretty nice, and it's secured. Plus, we're on the ground floor, and there's a camera that points towards the entrance, and the camera's like right above our building, so, or right above our door. So, like, if anybody tried to steal something from us, it would be very obvious. You run to a meeting? Yeah, no problem, man. Good luck. Good luck on the meeting. Everybody's doing meetings today. Catch you later. All right, I'll catch you later then. As Arthur Morgan would say. All right, what's the next point? Dialogue. Okay, dialogue response box should scroll to the top when viewing a new option. That should be easy. Alchemy, UI, dialogue, option, graph, button, clicked, true, threshold. Fuck. NPC response. Dialogue response box. Response box. Scroll. There's something to scroll to top on the response box. 'Cause it is a scroll box, right? Oh no, I'd have to make this. Okay, wait. Response scroll box. Check out it. Scroll to top. Scroll to start. That's what it is. Should solve the problem. I'm gonna bring Blue Dick Boy back over to test. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, working, fine, cool, awesome. Problem solved. What did I open? Don't click that again. Remove Latin text. Unfortunately, we show the Latin text in quite a few places. That's fine. I'm just gonna delete it. Just gonna go, see ya. Delete it and then delete any reference to it. The good thing is it's not connected to any logic or anything, so we can just wipe all memory of it. We don't show anything there, right? Apparently not. Oh, because it's the potion info. fine too. Thank you so much. Okay, let me quickly call her kid. You guys can hear it. She's not answering chat. I think she's with another man. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, I'm being cucked. Live on stream. How dare she? What am I looking for? Ingredient shelf. But I think at the ingredient shelf we just show the same panel. Get drunk and beat her up. Oh my god. That's funny. Did you just call? Oh, trigger. Did you just call wife beating funny? That's what they would say. Yeah. It's okay. Domestic violence is funny. Yeah, it's 2024. Just so you know. I'm living in the past. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're gonna pick any year to live in the past with, why would you pick 2023 though? Why not pick like? I feel like 2012 was a pretty good year to live in the past with, right? Or like, early 2000s. You don't get to choose. Yeah, that's a good one. Like, I think that's a good side for like a would you rather. Like one of the sides would be you get to live in the past, but you don't get to choose what year. It'll randomly pick a year. The problem with that is you'd have to specify if there's like special weight added towards civilization. Yeah, because like it would have to be weighted, right? Like there's a 20% chance that you end up in a year where humans don't exist yet. It would require some balancing. Well, I'll just send her a message in Discord. Package arrived. It's pretty exciting though. They said that I wouldn't get that today, so I'm excited to work on that. To live in the past, but it's a random time within the last 100 years. Okay. I mean, that's pretty tempting. To have a deep space. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on, she's coming back. Yo, what up? Yeah. Yeah, it should be right outside the door. I'm also supposed to say XOXO to you. I'm supposed to say XOXO to you. So? Lazy Fangs told me to tell you. Okay. It's 10 kilograms, so. Okay, got it. Package acquired. Alright, thank you. I'll let you go. Bye-bye, I'm fixing all the things you found wrong in my game. Okay, bye-bye. I should have just called and be like, what's his name? Huh? Is that why you couldn't answer before? Yeah. Say it! Just woman, say it! Flavor bar coloring says, okay. Yeah, so the flavor bar coloring I'm gonna fix too. Her poo, like, what? She just woke up too, so she'd be like, huh? Do I really not use this flavor widget in somewhere else? Or did I normalize the flavor widget usage? Are you serious? I only use it in one place? Bro. How can I be so stupid? Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, the red to green doesn't really make sense. I want to go from like just like a one neutral color to another neutral color. Hey, Joker. Can I do gradients in paint? Or gradient? I feel like a 2D shape. Fill. I can only do solid. That would be great if I owned Photoshop. It would be awesome if you could do that. It needs to be, let's see. (192 pixels by 64 pixels). 192 by 64. And I want it to be a linear gradient of light blue, or on the left, let's do linear gradient. Left is light orange, right is light blue. So just straight left to right, well for you it would be left to right, orange to light blue. And in the middle, you know, you'd have that shift. If that makes sense. I think 192. Okay, 32 times 3 divided by 2. Oh, 32 times 3 times 2. So times 6. Yeah. Mental math worked out. Right side is light blue. Yeah, right side is light blue, left side is light orange. Like over here be light orange and then light blue, linear gradient straight across. Doesn't have to be like super accurate, just kind of like that. I'm just gonna replace the horizontal box with that. It's just enough. Well, that's exactly it. We want to fuck with the colorblind people. Because they're probably working at Sweet Baby Inc. as well, and yeah. I'm just fucking with you. Guys, don't attack. Don't attack me, okay? I mean, you can, actually. No, we can't have... Okay, that would be way too many colors if we did that. We're going to be switching over to the radar type graph. To one of these. Eventually, this is what the flavor is going to look like, is a like radar type graph. Potentially, but we're going to be switching to this and adding in more flavors. But this will be after prototype. I've mentioned a few times, but for people who are like new. I'm not happy with the flavors right now, but we just need them to exist to show that ingredients have flavors. And then we can work on the design of it over the course of Vertical Slice. And I think the radar graph is a better way to show it. Which there is a plugin. Oh, speaking of the Unreal Marketplace, the new free content for the month dropped. And there was one that looked particularly interesting to us. For Cauldron Chronicles. But I want to have a closer look because I only saw the picture of it. Hey, epic. Free for the month. We have a primitive characters pack, a ultimate farming pack, renovation simulator, PC, DLC in blueprints, and a modular medieval town. Why does the gradient have white in the middle? It could be because the gradient that you selected has white as the in the option in the color. Yeah, I've heard it. It's the opposite. Modular primitive characters. Yeah, these aren't gonna help me, but interesting. Dude, we can have one without an arm. Is that a hand? Ultimate farming. 38 types of plants. 4 different variations. Harvested versions. Pretty nice. Great. Now every game's gonna have farming in it. Renovation simulator. Create your own renovation game with tools and features that adapt to your simulator. Whatever you want to renovate, create, or modify an environment, renovation simulator is yours. Fantastic. Now we have to add renovating to Cauldron Chronicles. Fix up your hut. While you were out gathering ingredients, some hobo came in and destroyed your place. Clean up the graffiti. I'm kidding, we're not doing that. Okay, DLC in blueprints. Bro, this isn't hard to do. Open DLC on Steam Store. Like, there's a URL with a blueprint already in Unreal. Oh, I guess they're like a little bit more involved in that. Like opening the Steam overlay to custom web page. That itself is actually pretty decent, yeah. But I think you could just call that from the command line, I don't know. Whatever, it's free. And a modular medieval town with interior. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Has interiors. The lighting's kind of shit in those pictures, but whatever. Did you get me covered? I don't see the white shit. No, it looks like it's fading between the blue and orange. That looks right. Yeah. We Gucci. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. And when you're done with that, don't forget to get the free content for the month from Unreal. It's just a prototype. Some of this stuff might be useful to you. This is a prototype? Oh, that's okay. I forgot. I joke, but I do forget that often. Nice. Wait, maybe I gave you the wrong dimensions. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I gave you the wrong dimensions on this. I did the math right. I didn't get you the right dimensions on that though. Let me just crop it. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't know how stupid I am today, but let it be known that Thursday, March 7th, is a day that I am stupid. Because it should be I don't even know. Can we just... I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah. We'll come back to that one. Have better messaging for station types. What do I want to do this? She mainly just had a problem with knowing which station was which. Once she got it once, it made sense. Where do I aim these cameras, though? Because I could always just put, like, alchemy station. Ingredient shelf. I mean, I suppose that wouldn't hurt. It would be a lot of text on screen, though. I was thinking of when you switch, there's just a brief... I don't know. We already have a lot of text on screen on these. Oh, I'll try it. I'll try it. We'll see what people think of that. Alchemy table. Viewport. Add text render. Thing is, I don't even know if that'll be visible. It's the only one that's kind of hard to show. I don't feel like this is necessarily necessary. It's fine, I'll just include it. Whatever. I'll just duplicate. Alchemy. She would agree with me when I say she is, for all intents and purposes, a noob. So, you know, some of the stuff that I'm adding here is, especially to people who like watch this a lot, it probably doesn't need to be added, but it would be nice if somebody who... I really enjoy the feedback of people who have never played my game but are interested in it, and who have never seen me making this, because that's how a real first person, or first, you know, new player experience is going to be. And adjust collision, right? Can we reconsider joining the Discord? You really want to play it that badly? But you would be spoiled. You know like what the commission is and everything. Move that to actually I don't know if you do. I could change it up. I do think that the commission that I'm giving players here is a little bit hard for new players to understand. I noticed that yesterday. I might make it just a little bit easier or change something. The problem is too, I throw the player into the deep end with making the main potion and making the secondary potions. Whereas in reality it would be just make one potion, right? Just make one simple potion with restore health or something. So my feedback doesn't count. You can be my narrative design consultant, okay? Make sure there's enough Polish representation. Fuck you too, then. That's a good thing. The world needs more fucking. What was the play where they had this song, everyone's a little bit racist? Was that Avenue Q? It was Avenue Q. What a great play. Ridiculous songs. Also had the song The Internet is for Porn. Another great one. little bit big. Can make them smaller. Let's go size 15. These are a little bit closer to the camera, so I'm going to do size 13. Okay, I think that's pretty decent. We'll see what she thinks of that. Tutorial stage for sending ingredient only allows sending from shelf, but doesn't take this into account. I think the one thing I'm going to do is just change the text on here to say, from the ingredient shelf, send an item. And also I want to adjust the ingredient shelf list item, not the filter. The jar list item, where it says add to table, I'm going to send to alchemy so that it's consistent. Then on here, where was the UI? No. Yeah, and I just want to be clear too about like the Sweet Baby Ink stuff. I don't like the idea of this company or companies like this, but I very much am for including various characters in my own games, for instance. I just want them to be written well and not feel like they're pandering a message or ideology to the player. That doesn't sit well with me, and I don't think it sits well with other gamers. Some, maybe, right? Some want to be pandered to, maybe some want to play games where their political views are reinforced. Personally, I want to provide just interesting characters and scenarios and let players act out their wishes on that scenario, no matter what they are. And if I did make a game with like themes, I would try to focus more on themes of just like letting people think what they want as long as they're not harming someone else, right? Don't make games political. I get what you mean, right? Because then people are like, oh, well, so what? You don't want to play Metal Gear Solid because there's politics in that. It's like, no, it's not what we mean. It's more just we don't want to feel like a message is being thrust on us necessarily. Or at least in a game where it doesn't feel right, you know? Or maybe you just don't want anything political in any game. Maybe, you know, who knows? Every gamer is different, right? Do. Where is the... From the ingredient shelf, send an ingredient to both the processing station and the alchemy station. And I'm going to try and capitalize some of these words and make them very consistent. That's something that I was wanting to do yesterday. I was like, yeah. Lo and behold. Should have done that. The potion commission. Interact with the alchemy table. Station's ingredient shelf. Right click on a jar. Switch to the processing station. Processing box. If you're having trouble seeing the outcome of processing, try right clicking on the box. On the, say on the info panel front of the box to zoom in. That'll help with that. Well, after right clicking on an ingredient, use the buttons below the ingredient to send an ingredients to the ingredient shelf or the alchemy station. That should work. Quite a lot of text, but it is what it is. Switch to the alchemy station. Click and drag an ingredient into the cauldron. Remove an ingredient from the cauldron. Should fix a couple of issues. That should fix that. Trust station should send an ingredient to the alchemy table. Should talk about being right clicked on an ingredient. We did that. Trust station should remove an ingredient from the cauldron. Should have info about clicking the red X. By clicking the red X on its icon above the cauldron in the ingredient info panel. Which I don't think we call that the ingredient info panel. Or like ingredients in cauldron, but I could add that text as well to this one specifically. Ingredients in cauldron. Should help a little bit, right? Might overlap. Not sure how I feel about that. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. Is this actually the best? Is the cooked toadstool the best thing to actually include in this potion? It's got pretty low sweetness. Why does that show all of them? Oh. It's a bug. Coming back out of jar. Resets jars, but doesn't take into account filter. A huge cookie. That is a bug. Like even ground blood leaf would be better, wouldn't it? Well, then you have the paralysis. That is a small problem, I guess. We don't really want paralysis. Well, it didn't do it there. Weird. I don't know. You have like 10 Zloty on your account. Jesus. I had that problem once at a place I worked and they refused to they didn't refuse, they failed to pay me. They're like, oh, we will have the money at some point. Bitch, I need that now. Like, I don't even have enough money to eat on the weekend, so can we not play this game? Oh yeah, we're doing pink. Oh, we have pink flowers in there. Shit. The cooked toadstool is the only way to get that fortified health 3. But it's so poo-poo. It's not sweet at all. Our balance for the flavors is kind of shit. Look at this. Granted, we don't need to resist magic, right? We just need the regen mana. A lot of damage stamina on that. Damn, dude, look at this one. Regen mana 2, resist magic 2, fortify health 3, regenerate health 2, damage stamina regen 2. Only negative. Pretty cool. A little bit of clipping. We can ignore that. I don't know what was causing that. Like, it wasn't grabbing the filter. I don't know why. Working now. I don't know what the issue is. It's not updating it or something. Look at this. I'll change it to this one. Come back. There's something weird going on with the filter. I don't know what it is, but I need to fix that bug. Could we just move this down? I think I have content padding on the vertical box, yeah. If we could just put top. That's not really gonna work, is it? It's probably on the border. Yeah, it is. That's a bit better. Better. That works. Fix weird Toxicap collision in the cave. Okay. I remember this one. I complained about this one too and I didn't fix it. Although I swear I did. Maybe it... I don't know. This feels like deja vu though. So yeah, you have this some collision here. I think all I did was just I brought it out. Oh, that's a little awkward. Okay, problem solved. He's spawned in PC. Maybe we'll think about that one. Purple crystal icon is definitely not purple. This is true. This is so true. It, I think it imported as a normal map. Yeah, I need to re-import this, but not be a normal map. Desktop, Cauldron Chronicles, assets, icons. I don't remember where I put it. I don't remember which pack we got the purple crystal from. Okay, gradient, yeah. At this point, I don't actually remember, I don't actually know what size I need it to be. I can try to figure it out, roughly. Hold on, if I do a size box. $550 by 30. 550 by 30. Here's the purple crystal. Revert. There we go. I was just a lot off, yeah. Just a small amount of a lot. Add debug ingredients. Okay, that's better. Put it on Discord. That looks much more accurate. Thank you so much. Let's try it. I wanted to stay away from doing the red, yellow, green. The problem I have with the red, yellow, green is that I think it sends the wrong messaging. That red is bad, green is good. So I wanted to try to use more neutral colors in this case. Oops, not the right one. what can I do here to get it that way? Oh, I added padding on the top of 6. Okay, that's what I did. I'm trying to solve this in a different way. And that needs to be... See, my thought was to go with something like this instead, which is like just more neutral colors, where it's more like you have less or more of it. And I think that this works, at least, you know, until we replace it with the radar graph, which I think will be is way more neutral in understanding, and does provide us the opportunity for more flavors as well. An outline. It kind of has, well, it kind of sits on top of that panel, so let me see what it looks like. It's whatever one I'm adjusting right now, which I think only appears in one spot because I'm an idiot. Where does it appear? Let's not talk about it, but I made a... There it is. I made a flavor widget, but I only use it in one place. I should be using it in every place where I have a flavor widget, and I don't know why I don't. Maybe I'll just fix that today too. No. I don't know. I want to do that because that's just kind of annoying me that I don't have that fixed. Let me normalize this widget across all my other ones, and then we can take a look at making it look better. I'm too triggered right now that I use different widgets when I shouldn't. Because then I can add that with just a border. Dogs, anything? Yeah, thank you for the gradient. That is really helpful. The fact that Microsoft can't just make a decent fucking application for editing this shit. You owe me one. Since when? I don't remember that. Well, I will take you at your word on that, and I'm glad I can help. That's all the people that gave me that help, I'm glad I can give it back to somebody, and I hope to see you progress beyond. And also, if you're ever interested, there is a game we're working on that you could help out with. I just want to replace this flavor box. This is the meatiest one. This is the one where it's really important for us to replace this one. Build info panel. Send me a message. I'm gonna be pretty busy today after work though. Maybe just I'm just gonna add you to the channel. Just look, I'm gonna add you to a channel on the Microraptor server. You'll find it. You're smart. And there's some pinned stuff on that channel that you can check out. I think I pinned most of the things. I'm gonna pin the one sheet. Someday I'll be the greatest developer known to man. I hope so. I really hope so. More people in it for the right reasons is always a good thing. I mean that. Let's see. I should just be able to delete the flavor box. Where is it in the hierarchy? Because I'll need to place it in the same spot. Flavor Flav. There it is. Look at that. Compile, save. There's going to be a lot of errors here. That's fine. We're going to get the flavor widget. And I'm going to, I think it's build flavor. And we just go boop. Oh, I have to give it the whole potion data. The potion data. Man, why do we do that? Why pull potion data? Why would I do this? I don't care about the potion data. I only care about the flavor data. Who made this? Who made this stupid widget and stupid function? Why would you ever make it like this? That's why I didn't use it anywhere, is because it was, we're trying to grab potion data instead of flavor data. Jesus. Man, developers these days. It was me. I made it. I made it, by the way. That was my fault. Awesome. Yeah, let me know what you think. And you don't have to, we don't have to be secret about it or anything. So don't worry about that. Okay, compile, save. There we go. Now we can hook up the flavor data. And we can delete all of this. Okay, that one should be fixed. Now I want to fix up the flavor widgets here and here and on potion panels too. It's everywhere, dude. It's infecting. This lack of flavor is infecting. Oh, we do something slightly different here though. This one we do horizontally. Done this one too, isn't it? Oh, nope, we're good there. That one's been fixed. This is inventory potion info panel. Okay. This one we'll have to fix manually. But it'll be okay. Everything will be fine. This has 8 on the top. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to copy pasta. Instead of 6, we're going to put 8. Delete. Pasta. Move. 8. Delete. Pasta, move 8. I think these are for Cauldron. Yeah. The same horizontal one here. Processing button. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing here. Like, whatever. This one we can delete the flavor box and replace it with the flavor widget. 100%. Build panel. Where is this? Yeah, I see the way we do this. We should be able to just modify it a little bit. Gonna look a little spaghetti-ish. Should function. Where? Oh yeah, it's just okay, it's just resetting. Hey, give me a sec. Give me a sec, game. I'll fix you. I can fix her. That'll clear up some of the problems. Kind of just flawed. It's a flawed function here in the way that we handle this because of. But it's fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. I mean, I might. Really, I might cry. Been known to happen. Or more when like something really sad happens in an anime. I cry at the pixels. AB spawn NPC purple crystal. Okay, fix purple crystal. Wait for NPC to return task mentioned exploring while waiting. That's a nice, simple fix. Feel free to explore while waiting. Okay, respawn NPC after player makes. Okay, so this one's a little bit more involved. This would involve me changing the order of the tutorials, which should work. It should be okay. There's at no point do we test if another objective has completed before we do the next one necessarily. That makes sense? Well, I don't think it makes sense, but I should be able to change the order and the logic should adjust to that. Because we only really check if the objective is a specific one currently. But it might fuck things up. It very well might. Tutorial stages. I want to move the wait for NPC, talk with NPC. right there. So the first thing we do is the player collects ingredients, collects some more, then they do, they learn how to use the table and make a potion. Then, after that, we're going to spawn the NPC relatively nearby. And then the player can talk with the NPC and try to make the commission potions. There's one thing I want to do as well, I forgot with the... Yeah, like, this shouldn't need to be adjusted because I just changed order. It's going to look weird, but it should be fine. On the collect first ingredients, I remembered I wanted to put... the ingredients are highlighted, or are... You need to collect... Have a red arrow above them and are right outside of your hut's entrance. I don't know if this will, so I'll do the spawning after this. I don't know if this will work as I intended to. Shut up, Windows Update. I guess I'll just try. I'm not sure if changing the order will just magically make this work. That would be pretty cool. I would be very surprised with myself if I managed to make a tutorial system without designing it that was flexible enough like that. It certainly won't be a common reality with my development. Need one more. Wheat. There's no way. There's no way that this just works. No, it didn't. And the reason I think is because when I moved them, it's now changing the bit order. And I might have to adjust everything else. Still in college for this, and there are so many things I'm still confused on. Hey, SharpSync. Yes. And I think even once you get out of college, yeah, there's still things I'm confused with. Weird little inconsistencies, and then they make an update and they fix that, but then cause another inconsistency. We'll never truly be masters, right? Input. Did I put it here? Is this where the interaction occurs? I don't think so. Figure something out and how it works. Doesn't work the exact same later, yeah. It's so true. It didn't screw it up. Does that occur? Meeting. Blueprints. Well, we do a switch, but the switch takes into account the new ordering, so it shouldn't have a problem. Wonderful. Yes, that's fine. Switch to ingredient shelf. Time to find references. Why is that? No. Weird. What if I just print the current stage? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Fix this bug. Where's my tick? Here's my tick. Let me sequence this shit out. Hit game instance. Cast API. Current stage. Print string, print a log, no. You know what, I bet, even though this is right, I have a feeling that some nodes just need to be refreshed. That's my hunch. Because while this says interact with table, I don't think it's actually sending. I think it's sending the old. I don't know. I just refresh the node. Yeah, that didn't work. Never mind. Damn you. Yeah, it's really weird. It's getting the wrong stage to test. Maybe the function library needs to be refreshed. It's testing the wrong one. This makes no sense. You know what? Let me try the age-old trick of restart the engine. If at first you don't succeed, whine and bitch and moan about it until you find the problem, and then blame anyone but yourself. That's what I've been taught. And it works great. Now we'll find it. Engine's still loading. There we go. See? It fixed it. I don't know why, but it did. I need to fix that too. I needed to say switch to the processing station by pressing E twice. Artosh, what up? Nice. Right click. Send alchemy. Okay, this appears to be working. Apart from there being, well, that's an issue I have to fix too. I gotta fix this. Okay, there's a couple more issues we gotta fix. We have to flowering bush issue and switch to processing station. Let's say press E twice. You have a game coming out today, don't you, Bartosz? Well, the company you work for. Fucked up, couldn't sleep, so played some last epoch and ended up with 52. Now can't kill us. Lycan boss? Oh shit. Which boss is that? I'm not talking about this game. Oopsies. Why is the ingredient mesh flowering wood? Oh. Is it the one that I almost died to? Like the one in the ship? Oh yeah, okay, I know which one. Yep. This guy. The Cthulhu monster dude. You can't beat him? Okay, good thing is the changing the order does just seem to work, thankfully. Had to restart the engine so I could see those changes. Res is shit as fuck and I went for full DPS. Weren't you watching while I was playing my paladin? And I was like, guys, make sure your resistances are high enough. Because some of these bosses will fuck you over. No, you weren't? Okay. I think he just does lightning, right? So as long as you max your lightning res. I could be wrong. I think some of it also could be physical, I don't know. Alchemy, foliage. Flowering bush. Something is wrong with the flowering bush ingredient mesh. The default scene root is not static. Does it need to... What was the error? These are all the same thing, so I can just fix this. Physical and cold. Patch 2. Gradient mesh. Default scene root is not static. In blueprint cannot attach. Okay. It can be static, that's fine. Ooh, there's some issue too with trying to get an index from effect IDs in ingredient shelf filter. That is definitely more important to bug to fix. How did I attempt to access index -2? Array effect IDs. Length 0. No crash report yet, so it's good. That's good. Good. BP ingredient shelf. Oh, I bet that's causing the problem. We build on event construct. We build effect IDs. And we build the array based on it. I don't understand. It's less than 0. Print add breakpoint. I know I'll figure it out, I guess. It'll break if it gets there. Okay, so now we're trying to get -2y. Is it because this is being called before this? It's the only thing that it could be. Yeah. But now it's trying to get what? -2 again, why? Where's the selected option? Like, it's built the effect IDs now. It hasn't appended them. None. -1. There's something fishy with this. It's like this appending didn't work. Oh, you know what I think it is? The array to add the source array to. These need to be switched. That's one problem. And I think I would like to... If it's gonna add it to after. Actually, I think the other way we had it was right. I just need to set I don't know, that rubs me the wrong way. I know what I'm trying to do, but I'm not happy with how that looks. Yeah, that's not correct. That's not correct. There's something fucky going on here. That looks proper. Now we have the none on that. It's calling it 4 times. Why? What's going on here? Sequence, get all widgets of class, shelf, filter, print, length. I'm curious if there's more than one of these getting spawned for some reason. Yes. Yes, there is. Is it because there's multiple alchemy HUD references, alchemy HUDs getting created too? What if I just get all widgets of class HUD? Valid index branch true, otherwise make. We just splice that in. Oh, oops. Oh, there we go. Well, it didn't make it now. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, okay. I know the reason. Yeah, it's very frequently trying to get an index that doesn't exist. But I think I know why now, because I fixed this bug. I had done something to fix a bug that I didn't know existed, and now that I fixed that bug, I have another bug that I need to fix now because of the solution that I used to fix the original bug that I didn't know was a bug is now no longer a bug. Or the solution is a bug. It's now no longer a solution. And if that doesn't make sense, that's because it doesn't make sense. Fuck, I still need to pull it over more. Okay. That's fixed. Ingredient shelf filter. Now, I don't think it needs to grab -1 anymore. This is still gonna cause a problem though, I think. Okay, when I specifically set the filter, it's working properly. Still trying to grab an index though that doesn't exist. Really annoying. Doing that. Let's do it this way. Let's append. Or no, let's do a build string. Build string. Build. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold your horses. Build string. Tried to grab index. Trying to grab index -1. But it's only initially, and I believe it's only doing that because effect IDs has nothing in it. So I will say effect IDs, if 0 is a valid index, then do that, otherwise don't do anything. And then it's setting this currently to the cure poison, so I needed to set selected index as 0, but it's because we're setting it before we're doing this. So if I just switch this around, yep, that looks like it's working. And it's not grabbing indices that don't exist. Okay. We fixed a bug, and an old solution became a bug, and we fixed the old solution, and now we have no bugs. I didn't know this bug was occurring, but we fixed it. Yay, bug fixed. Bug fixed, guys. This is a good thing. Our game has fewer bugs than most AAA releases. I mean, I'm just such a stupid comparison. A full game to a prototype, but hey, I will take this as a small win. It's not great. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think it was causing some problems, and it was also giving me some errors in the output. It was grabbing an array index that didn't exist. We fix that. There was some problem before when I was switching back and forth between the alchemy table and the shelf, and it wasn't remembering my selected option. I think it was because of that. So it did fix a bug. Not one that was super like major, but it is what it is. We can ignore those. This should be fixed now. I mean, I can just jump around a little bit and see if there's any issues that occur. The attempt to focus non-focusable widgets we can ignore. That's not an important thing. It's gonna play on my other screen. You know what? I can do it this way. I can just make it really small. Woo. Especially with the there. It shouldn't be doing that. That's what I just fixed. Motherfucker. Just fixed some bug on my own, spent 30 minutes on it, and I realized I was forgetting to set a variable. My common one is I forget to hook up a new function. Like, I'll make the new function, and it's great. And then I go to test it, and I forgot to actually put it into the code. Like, I forgot to hook it up to something. Like, okay, let's test this out. Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, I didn't hook it up. Needs a cool. Oh, we have a lot of array access issues. Let's fix these. Only make everything they can press into function. Pretty smart. I swear to God, I fixed this. Why do you do this to me, game? How are you even getting -1? It says the length is 24. The only way it could be trying to get -1 is if the selected index is -1. That doesn't make sense. Unless it's because there's nothing in there. Yeah, but if there's nothing in there... Okay. And Boolean if selected index is greater than 0. Or greater than -1. Just do greater than or equal to 0. There. I dare you to access that now. You bitch. Go ahead, try to access -1. See what happens. Okay, what's this one? Access index 0 from array, ingredients in cauldron of length 0. Okay. It's probably called a few times. Just a few. What a bitch. What specifically happened when I was, let me copy this too, because I want to I'm gonna make sure I fix that up. They're specifically trying to occur when I... That's the one we have to fix. That's a separate thing. When I dropped it in, there's something. Bit of the Cauldron checker logic, maybe. Shouldn't be on the remove ingredients to Cauldron. It could be add ingredient to Cauldron, which we call right here. I would have said that. It would have said within function, right? Aim alchemy blueprints, alchemy table, BP alchemy table, C. It doesn't say in the Uber, in like the Uber graph. All by. Doesn't tell me where. That doesn't tell me where. Fuck off. It's the opposite for me. It's like the only thing. Well, I mean, I can read like code and I can understand a lot of what is going on. I just don't know how to write it myself, right? It'd just be great if it told me where this is occurring. It just says it's attempted to access index 0 from array ingredients in Cauldron of length 0. Great. In my alchemy table blueprint. Wonderful. Because this is such a small and tiny blueprint full of very few nodes. Yes, that's exactly it. I mean, this is exactly one of the reasons, and also addition, just organization of code with a good code architect, right? So much better, so much better than blueprints. This is why I would never try to make a full game with blueprints only. But small things, condensed, great, and then, you know, get your coders to nativize anything larger or past prototype into actual code. I have it. I mean, maybe there's a way to, maybe on the warnings. Maybe, let me look, because maybe there's something where I can like break on warnings or whatever. to take you to the node on click. Highlight category log script. Let's highlight. It does say the array. Maybe I can copy this. Maybe there's a way. Hold on, let me try to trigger it again, because then it'll save the instance of that array, right? And I maybe. Now it doesn't say it. Because it showed up here, attempted to access. Or is that a different problem? Okay, now I'm lost. That's a separate thing. Oh no, that one gives me like an instanced array. This one just says ingredients in Cauldron. I guess I could put a... This one isn't even hooked up. I'm just gonna do this. I'm going to do, I'll just add breakpoints on everything. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it'll say like it has this problem in this function, in this graph, in this blueprint. For some reason this time it just says it's on one of your get ingredients in Cauldron node in the alchemy table blueprint, and I have a few of those, as you can see. Now, I don't know which one it is. So I'm just going to add breakpoints to all of these until I see where it's being caused. Do. Go fuck me. Oh, it's not set. It definitely said get. Well, no, it should be. It would be in get. Or is this something you have on? Show BP script call stack and warnings. Via a startup parameter script stack on warnings, or turn on default engine any. Hold on, let me see. Do I have to put it here? Or that'd be where the engine is housed. I will attempt to find it. Where would I have put it? Program files, epic game, no. Program data, epic, launcher, no. Files. UE 5.3, engine, config, it's in default engine. And that's where I'm thinking it would have to be specifically within the... Not the base. Well, I could add it to the base, actually. It would apply to any Unreal Engine 5.3 project. But for the sake of this test, I'm going to apply it specifically to this version. Let me see if there's already a Kismet. Isn't. that not look right? Or does this not look like the right place to put it? Oops. Do scripts. I could have just. I don't know why I didn't type it in, but it's definitely not here. So let me add it. Let me try this one first. Why can I not add a breakpoint to that? Oh, because it's a macro. I can put a breakpoint when we call the macro. Let me try this first. Boop, boop, boop. That's just checking length. It's not getting 0. This is adding unique. This is okay. Well, it says attempted to access index 0 from array 0. Array ingredients and Cauldron. And then it hits the breakpoint add unique. I mean, is this what you want? Is this warning? Yeah, I get one. There, you have immersion mode activated. It's pretty. Hold on. Let me just copy it, and I'll make it bigger in here. I mean, at least on the... It could be one of the macros, too. Yeah, I'm trying to grab... And I don't know where. It doesn't tell me where. It's really annoying. I just wish it would tell me if, like, it was in a macro or in a function. Yeah, I don't know where it's occurring. And I could just add in, you know, quick few nodes to fix that, but I can't find out where it is. I guess I could do it this way. Where's my alchemy graph? I could literally just step through. This until I see it occur. So let me pull up the output log. I'm going to go throw it in there. I could do this on both screens, actually. It should hit the brake immediately. Where's my output log? There it is. Well, I need this out here. Unreal. I'll do it this way. There we go. Settings. I need this pinned. Damn, I need you popped out. Mule. I want this out while I'm stepping through. Unreal, why do you do this to me? Okay, I can do it this way, but I'm gonna step through on my other monitor. Okay, we're just looking here. Check if ingredient exists. Or at least this is where it seems to have gotten. And it's because, where am I looking here? Go back. Where are we? Shit. Yeah, but this is, okay, it's because it is completely empty at the moment. So I just need to put a quick thing in here of checking if it's valid index. True here, false here. It does, because it's not an error, it is a warning. So if the array is empty, it just completes, right? It just goes, but it still spits out an error because it's trying to grab the first. It's still trying to grab that first index, even though it doesn't exist. So it wasn't causing any logic issues. It was just fucking up. It was just printing out an issue, right? Well, you would think. Apparently it did. Well, it was throwing out a warning. It was giving me a very stern warning. Now I have a whole bunch of damn breakpoints everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Warning's probably mostly for game designers who are not coders, yeah. I mean, like I said, it wasn't causing any issue with the game. It was just I'm trying to just fix up some errors before I make this build, and that one was kind of annoying me. Although it can indicate that there might be an error, so it's always good to check it out, right? It's generally just good practice to clear up any bugs like that. Okay. It should be good. I'll try playing it again and we'll see if that issue occurs. Yeah, that's a good, that's a really good comparison, Ellingbird. I can remove this now. No, don't give it to me again. God damn you. I swear to God, game. I fixed you. Let me check my macros. Because before it was in macros. Hey, Cauldron. I'm gonna be spending the whole day. Is it here? Do I need to check you here as well? Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't hurt to put that there, though. I don't know. What the fuck knows? What's causing this? Is so obnoxious. Yeah, it's exactly that kind of warning. Do it again. And figure it out. Dude, we go in deep. I mean, the difference is, though, you're thinking like just base C++, and this is C++ with Unreal on top of it. So they could have added something like this specifically just for this output log here, as opposed to like Visual Studio. Where's my... It triggered again right here. In check if ingredient exists. I will, let me send them on Discord, because it's kind of long, right? There you go. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not happening here. Maybe it's happening in... I don't get it, though. I don't get it. Term value is evaluated at the end when you step out. If this value somehow depends on an array, it'll have to be evaluated. Well, there's no return value, though. On that function, it's just a return node on a macro. Okay, okay, you're right. There is a boolean. Let me see. It's probably because it's grabbing this, and what I should do is have a separate. I can only have one output node on a macro, though. I should just turn this into a function then, instead of a macro. Because macros are, I think macros only allow that one, like, output return. You're right though. I thought this was an empty output. Let's see. Is there any way to fix this? Can't have local variables. Yeah, I just need to move this to a function. That would solve this problem. Let me see. Can I convert to a function? No. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it's doing, but this doesn't need to be a macro. It can just be a function. I mean, it has execution anyway, so it's not like I'm losing anything out by turning it into a function. Let me rename this to check if ingredient exists old. You'll make a function called check if ingredient exists. Hey, I'll go. Well, you're looking at somebody who didn't even complete high school, so this checks out, right? Reading ID boolean. The does ingredient exist? Ingredient ID. Yeah, it really isn't a critical error in this case. More just a warning. More hey. I mean, but the thing is, it could have caused something. So the reason it spits that out can also warn me that, hey, if you have a bug, consider looking into this because there may be an issue in this. Yeah. So then that's why it's a warning. Like some warnings you can ignore just because it's like, yeah, that's fine. I know that's not a problem. This one wasn't causing a problem, but I just didn't like it in the output log. And you know, some of these could lead to like build errors potentially. So, but usually it's pretty good about giving you differences between warnings that's going to cause probably a build error. And this is just or an error that causes a build error, and this one's more a warning that probably won't cause a build error. Where's my code here? Good thing is there's no local variables, so I can probably just hook this up. To return. Otherwise, does not. Which can just arguably just go back here. I think. Let me double check that before we consider this fixed. Yeah. I bet if you look back too on the time that I was making this, I was probably really miffed that I couldn't have 2 output nodes. I would actually bet real money on that too. And I bet I said something along the lines of, I hope it won't cause a problem. I will actually give somebody $10 on PayPal if I did not say something like that when making this. All right, let me remove that breakpoint and just see if the error spits out again. Insert. Oh, I need to replace the macro with the function. What was it called? Check if ingredient exists old. Let's find references. We have 1 reference. I was like, there's no way I just caused it again. Because like I said, I make functions, I forget to hook them up. That's my MO. No warning. Let me do it one more time just to make 100% sure. We don't care about the widget focus warning. Nope. Error solved. Well, warning solved. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying it too, like 10 minutes ago. I was like, the worst part about me is I make a function and I don't hook it up and then I wonder why there's a problem. Okay, what is the second list of things where we have more index grabs? It's a structure. What? Alchemy HUD. Ingredient info panel. Alchemy. Ingredient info panel. So we know it's related to a structure grabbing the effects. Well, we have a lot of structure usage here. Biome icons, nope, 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 nope. Season, no. Build ingredient effects. I mean, this one is at least accurate. This is telling me exactly where it is, right? So I'm okay with that. I was trying to call GI needed for. It's gotta be related to this. It's a similar kind of issue too. I think there's a validation check should cause. Well, it's probably because effect type. I'm trying to get. I almost need to do this first. Before this. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, but it is what it is. Come here, able to check an index beyond the array length. I mean, you can try to call any index that you want. It's just going to give you a warning. And you have to remember, this is prototype. This is not proper code architecture. It's not meant to be proper code architecture. It's meant to be done quickly. So the reason is probably because of this. So this validation check is fine because it's meant to spit out false, right? And the issue is that we're still continuing to do nodes after this. So this is calling back here, grabbing this index, which grabs this macro, which grabs this effect ID, which checks here. So even if the valid index is false, we're still trying to grab this shit. Which in this case is not valid. So I need to run this before, and then just do a branch on whether or not it's valid or not. I think this is where it's being caused. I mean, either way, this is not going to hurt it. If it's not a valid index, if anything, it'll just make it more robust. Like add in some safety net, right? Okay, valid index true. If not, it could be. I mean, I've been working with blueprints since, well, I guess it was like 2014 when Unreal 4 came out, so like 10 years. Gonna look a bit shitty, but it is what it is. We don't set the visibility, right? No, so this should be fine. Need to get this in a better position. Let me do this. Complete. Little bit of Italian music playing in the background in this comment section, but it's fine. Some nodes are just egregious with spaghetti. Math nodes, select nodes, appending. I'm curious if this will solve it. This was specifically occurring when we were debug. Well, it would occur anytime we were like highlighting over this, right? I don't see it occurring anymore, so that looks like it has been fixed. Yes. Problem solved. This error is not important for the moment. Okay, that's good. 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 I mean, that was spitting out like a lot of errors, but it was all just coming from the same problem. Or not errors, but warnings. Be specific with the wording on that one. Flower bush issue, that was solved. Switch to processing. Okay, that's a separate, that is not a bug, that is just a need to fix tutorial on that. I mean, I'm happy that we got our tutorial made in 2 days. I'm really surprised, and it's actually quite robust for a tutorial. Which very much surprises me. This doesn't look great. Pressing E twice from the ingredient shelf. Shelf. I mean, if we're looking for errors or just warnings at the moment, I guess I could just play it a bit and see if anything gets spit out. I'm sure there are going to be more problems where I have some array getting issues. Which is usually why doing excessive, well, I wouldn't say excessive, but doing as many validation checks as you can in a lot of cases can be a really great way to avoid problems. And I think they're usually pretty cheap operations. Okay, Q&E, right click an ingredient jar. Okay, send to alchemy, send to processing. Click, oopsies, we got another one. Okay, let me write that down. Or, you know, let me just copy it. Okay. It says right click. Send to green shell for alchemy station. That's fine. Nothing with that. Can I grab some honey? No, I need that honey. Hold on. I mean, for a prototype of an open world game, I will say that this is pretty damn bug free in my opinion. Some more ones. Honestly, I bet this is actually just the same issue occurring. I bet it's exactly the same as the last one. Okay. Why are my potions? What did I change here? My fortify health. You know what? I can cheat this one. I'm just gonna restart. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, as long as bugs. Yeah, you're right. As long as bugs don't hinder the concept. Or, you know, if I'm like trying to show it off to publishers, I don't want to have some like crash bug, right? Little visual bugs are okay. That doesn't really matter, right? Let me skip through to the right one. Make the commission potions. I mean, sadly, it happens, right? And that's like the worst. It's the worst cases. Are like, okay, and then the player's gonna go over here and do this, and you know, look and okay, and then hold on, the game just crashed. Hold on. And you're like tick tock, and you realize you're just wasting minutes. Trying to publish as long as you have a very specific path that works, even if two. Yeah, I mean, you can also just record gameplay, right? You can record gameplay and then smudge it down and just like pause where you need to, and then just say, I know what I showed you was just was like a video, but you can also play this on your own after the show. I'll give you a link to download it. while pretending to play. Okay, publishers, I'm gonna put a blindfold on, okay? Now this is me. I'm gonna play my game. Blindfolded speedrun on the boss. Yeah, I think playing it live is better too, because you can usually, as long as you have like some good debug commands to show off different things, you know, for instance, we have the, it's like, okay, so we have day-night cycle, right? So this is our nighttime, and you can see, you know, we have this, we have different weather effects, so if you wanted to set it to be, where's my weather? You know, if you want it to be snowy, or here's, you know, the rain and thunder, shit like that, right? Just hope none of the publishers are a physician. I mean, the first thing I would tell publishers, like, hey, look, I made this, yes. Here's the things I didn't make on it. I'm a designer. What you see is somebody who can't do any art or proper programming. And that's why in this budget, we have money allocated for hiring programmers and artists. Okay, that one, we know about that. Yeah, I think I'll fix that. Okay, talk to the NPC. Give potions. No issues. Okay, let's fix these two that we found. Number one is this, more ray grabbings. They're probably pretty, actually I bet these are both really similar issues. I bet I will find the exact same issue as before in the exact same spot in both of these. Which is good, because we know where they are now. Where are you? Hello. Ooh. Ooh. Is this the exact same spot? Yes, it is. But Joey, why didn't you make this one function? It's because I built this kind of outwards. And I didn't refactor this. And I should refactor it, but I'm not going to refactor it. Simply because you guys want me to refactor it, I'm not going to do it. That's right. Pull this over just a little bit. And to your company, the programmers will look at this and be like, "What the fuck did you do this for?" But that's why we delete all of this. We want you to waste time. I mean, if you want to know exactly why you should delete your prototype, or not delete, but, you know, make a new project, and that's what you make the vertical slice with, this kind of shit is exactly why. Because it'll take programmers less time to make this fresh than to fix this absolute mess. When you first take any standards, my prototype, yeah, it's just like, yeah, fuck it, get it out. It looks like poo, it smells like poo, it is poo. But I consume it gladly. Don't, let that. But is it, yeah, okay, that's a good question, yeah, but is it fun poo? Honestly, I could move this up, it would look better, but whatever. Mostly because I have to find the fun in it now, and so far I'm more likely to dig through to China than to make it work. But that is the tough thing, and I've seen a lot of developers not understand that, right? I've worked at a place before that had that problem where it's like, guys, this isn't fun. And they just kept working on it, like, yeah, but if we add this one thing or we change this around, then it will be fun. Like, trust me. It's like, no, it's not fun. It hasn't been fun since you overhauled it from a previous build where it actually was fun. If you wanted to fix it, we shouldn't have spent 3 months going down this rabbit hole. We should have prototyped some things, realized it wasn't as fun as what we had, and just been like, nope. Yeah, it is really hard to distinguish. I think that's something that will always be difficult, especially for like designers. Great parallel video about looking for fun. It's nasty. It's just a nasty kind of like catch-22 sometimes. And there are some legitimate cases where you do need to add that one thing to find the fun, or you know, but I think it comes with like designer experience where you realize these are the core things required to make this game fun. And juniors might be like, well, this sounds fun, and it's like, yes, but that's why we prototype and we find out a way to make it fun quickly with the least amount of work and like you know, time commitment possible, right? It's not hard or stupid. I mean, it could be. think this will fix this one. Processing box info. Cauldron ingredient info panel. Cauldron ingredients info panel. I will say, for sure, any designers who work on their own and don't either talk with other designers or with other people on the team are bad designers. And it's very easy to both get married to your own ideas and also work in like this loop of not thinking outside of the box that you've constructed for yourself with your ideas. If you don't seek feedback from everybody on the team or ask other people what they think would solve a problem, even if it's a bad solution, it might trigger you to think of like, okay, that wouldn't work, but maybe then we could do this, and you know, they've sparked that thought in you. Okay, and oh, look at that. The same problem. To be honest, I mean, this is all blamable on me. I just haven't been checking the output log as often as I should. Good developers check their output log constantly. I have not been doing that. Shit. Damn you. I mean, I had to do the same thing. Well, it was kind of related last night. There's some issue with Unreal, sometimes with structures, that, especially when connected to like macro nodes and blueprint interface nodes, some like metadata gets messed up and the engine doesn't recognize the structure, and you just have to go in and like right click and refresh the node. It's a very annoying issue, but it causes build errors. So you can't even build your game until you go in and refresh some bullshit nodes that visually don't have any problem. Usually a build master would catch those, but you know, solo dev, you kind of have to be your own build master, right? So. Let's see if those warnings go away. Good thing is they were all kind of being caused at the same time, right? So there was older ingredient and processing box. Let's send one of these to processing. Okay, no bug. That one wouldn't have the bug. I need just like some shitty default. Shitty basic ingredient like that. Okay, those have been solved. Yeah, I'll just try completing the tutorial properly and we'll just keep trying to catch these warnings. Be our own QA today. Just need to collect these for tutorial. How are you guys doing today on this Thursday? Shit, I meant to do that. Different order. Good thing is I remembered it. If I was a meeting, he's us. Thursday meetings. You know what, I could test this with something else. I'm not really testing this as well as I should. Let's click on different icons, let's type things in. Did I not add any, I don't think I added a validation macro to this text box. Wonderful. I'm pretty sure I made a validation macro, but it will be added to the screen. New warnings. Okay, at least up until this point there's no issue, so I will hold it there. I have to move the other point closer. Or just delete it. Oops. That's one. Go. And there's some issue in the first person character. Specifically when adding in the inventory. Oh, because it's already in the viewport. I used to make the widget fresh, so that's why. We don't need that anymore. Redundant. Okay, let me skip to the... Let me switch the output log so we can see any issues. No other warnings. That is a warningless prototype. And I doubt there would be any... I doubt there would be any errors while exploring, just because there isn't much logic to the rest of the world. You know, right now we just have the collecting of ingredients. There isn't any variety added to the gameplay loop yet. So I really don't see that there would be any issues with exploring maidenless. Yeah, there is no maiden in this prototype. We could have Blue Dick Boy try to offer you a Honda Accord though, just like Melina does. Every time she's like, hey, do you want this Accord? I can offer you an Accord. It's like, no, I don't want an Accord. I don't like that car. Come back with like a Mustang or something, you know, something cool. Or a 6.4 Impala, you know, give me something I can pimp out, like a 6.4 Impala. Okay, tree, calm down. Yeah, I don't see how there would be any warnings or errors in the rest of the exploration at the moment, so that's a good thing. That is a good thing. And also, if you're watching this on YouTube, I apologize for the previous day's video looking like cheese, like Swiss cheese. There are holes everywhere, but we decided to fuck around and we found out by listening to copyrighted music, a lot of it from different artists and record labels, and they didn't like that. They were not very happy with me about that. And I received about like 12 blocks on that video. Worldwide blocks. Not even like your video has been blocked in Tanzania. I apologize to all my Tanzanian viewers. But you know, that wouldn't have bothered me as much. But these are worldwide blocks. Nope, looks good to me. Looking fresh. I could try to do one thing to test the ingredients spawning back after some time. Just to see if there are any warnings with that. I doubt that, I mean, that isn't going to matter anything to the player really, and I doubt that anybody's going to play long enough to experience 2 in-game days of Cauldron Chronicles. But if they do, it will respawn ingredients that they've picked. So I can test that out, just to see. So let's do that. Let me open up Excel. Now I'm going to force all of them to be like 2 hours, because right now they're all at 48 hours. On the growth cycles. Control F, replace 48 to replace all. AI voice and prototype, in ours or just in general? In general, I'd say it's okay. But if you're giving this to players, I would just warn them like, hey, we won't do this in the final game. And publishers, you'll just say, this is an AI voice, we're going to replace it with a voice actor. Publishers will be more understanding than players. Yeah, unless you're not planning to do voiceover later, then it's now for me, and yeah. Alright, where's my weather system, sky system? Animate time of day, day length, night length. Latest Prince of Persia. Yeah, but there were more than a few issues with the latest Prince of Persia. Okay, so I should be able to pick these, for instance. Also, there's now a broken tooltip. Wonderful. Just so happy. And yep, they return back. Well, this one did. Oh no. Okay, there are issues with it. There's issues, I think, just with that one, though. With the flowering bush. Everspace 2 had read from text voiceover, though most of early access. Yeah, Everspace 2 is such a good game. I really like Everspace 1 and 2. The guys at Rockfish Games are really awesome as well. I've met with them once, no, twice. And they were just so cool each time. I fanboyed pretty hard in their presence. Okay, we have two new issues to solve. Because God forbid we actually solve any problems in this game permanently. The tooltip was not grabbing the effects. Tooltip, gradient hover. Yeah, some error here. And you know what? Actually, I think that might be because of the some import issue, maybe. Did it wipe effects on import? No. Yes. Why did it do that? Why did it wipe that? The fuck? Oh, I think I dragged in the wrong... Hold on, I think I dragged in the wrong CSV file. No? Wait, what? Yeah, maybe I did. I think I was just spacing out. I think I dragged in a different CSV file. Okay. It's not a bug. That was, I think I just made a mistake. Going crazy. Okay, but I think that the flowering bush issue with it returning after 2 hours, that is a buggeroni. Oh, it's not returning. Oh, there it is. Yeah, and it has returned. It did not refresh the right property, though. Crabs, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Guys and gals. Get him, Tanya! What's up, guys? What were you up to today, Boba? Foliage core. Collectible ingredients. Yeah, we have the Duke growth cycle check. If true, show meshes, which is a BPI ingredient mesh. Devil May Cry. Oh wow. Isn't the guy in that really hot? Am I wrong about that? What's his name? I'm not a, I will apologize, I'm not a Devil May Cry player. Devil May Cry main character. Who is he? Oh yeah, it's Dante. Of course it's fucking Dante. It's Dante's Inferno. Idiot. Sometimes I'm so stupid. Wait, how old is he? He's kind of a dilf, isn't he? He's kind of a dilf. Uh-oh, gotta be careful about that one. He is cool. Like, character? Is that the name? Devil May Cry V character? Oh, is it this guy? Emo boy? Ooh, emo boy. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, chat. Oh. Rocking the sandals too, dude. He is ballsy to rock the sandals in this outfit. She's looking too. She is looking. I know she's looking. Now she's like, hey, I'm gonna get home. She's gonna be like, hey, do you have Devil May Cry in your Steam account? I was thinking of playing it. Too much of a Sasuke vibe? That's fair. Yeah, nobody wants to bang Sasuke. Oh, except Naruto. What am I doing? Click on ingredient. Okay, I need to see the ingredient mesh for Sakura. Sakura doesn't want to bang Sasuke though. She wants to molest him. Like can I say that? Am I gonna get in trouble? She wants to do things against his will. She wants to bang his backstory. She's very much she has this I can fix him type of vibe, and she cannot fix him. He does not want to be fixed. Mesh. Oh yeah, because we call show meshes and not toggle mesh. I need to put in toggle mesh message. And I think that will solve that problem. God, I thought I crashed there for a second. Support the Jinshi Alucard threesome. With who? Jinshi Alucard and who? You mean yourself? How goes the game development? I don't think I've been here for a while. Hey, Crossroads, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. It's going really well. Oh, you said you? Okay, yeah. I mean, if Jinshi Alucard were in a room and I was like, you know what? Once in my life, I'll do something with two other men These two men would absolutely be the two people to do it with. I've been having a bad time. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there any way that we can help, or just, you know, just be here, just give you some distraction? Doing good now? That's really good to hear. You're still breathing. You're still here. I'm really glad to see you. People are loving your emotes as usual. Guys, send Crossroads some Raptor love in the chat. Definitely send some love. Mom ended up in hospital with pneumonia. Oh, jeez. Is she okay? Pneumonia is really serious. My mom had pneumonia once too, and God, that's scary. Got stressed out by that. Yeah, I can certainly imagine. You got sick too. Oh my God. Is everybody okay now? Is everybody doing well? We had what other issues? I think it's been 4 days not sleep. Oh my Jesus, because I could not lay down. I don't know, I was hallucinating. Are you okay now though? Okay, your mom just got out. That's really good. Recovering, still have a nasty cough. Well, I'm really glad to hear you're recovering, and I'm glad that your mom's out of the hospital and that you can sleep. What a nasty few weeks, I guess it's been, right? Okay, I gotta do that. Road signs. Still gotta do these three. Sleep is great. Husband also got sick too. Well, that does happen. It's the same with you when you have kids, right? Like kids get sick, then you get sick, but you have to push through it because you have jobs, and like you can't be sick when your kids are sick. What, cyber tech? What the hell? What's been going on? So what's cyber tech? Yeah, I want to spawn Blue Dick Boy after the player makes the potion. I think I can do that. I don't know if there's any logic on here that I need to have him here, or I can just tell him to move, like... How do I do that? Then begin play, set value, get data table row. I can actually just unhook this too right now. Well, you know, let me keep it. I'm just gonna unhook it. Then interact, wait until return. Okay, so I think I could spawn him in at a specific point. When the player has completed the first potion. When do we want to launch that? Could throw it in here. Not really a great place to put it, but it would work here. UI, buttons, brew potion. Yeah, but they can do this out of order. I need it to be specifically... when that is triggering as being ended. Why? Let's just switch stages. I don't think it would switch stage. Let me see. Make any potion. We do have a get tutorial requirements. Maybe I could do it. Spawn actor from class. PC. VP NPC LAI. We need him. We need to get actor. Get all. Let's do get all actors of class. Nav point. We want to run this either way. And we're checking the cyber tech that messed with pharmacies, really? Was it in the entire US or just in like your local area? Basically not all prescriptions went through on the system. I had to try getting them as from other pharmacies. Oh my god. That's a very bad kind of cyber attack to have on pharmacies. It was the entire US? Why didn't I hear about that? That's crazy. Get point type. Point type is equal to spawn. Branch. Transform. Get actor transform. Spawn actor on the transform. Then return. I think that will work. I do not know. I'm going to test it. That did not work. Oh, because we yeah, but that's before. Actor. Why didn't it spawn him? Those happen afterwards. Let me do this. Let me do this. I don't think it's been fixed yet. I think it might still be a problem. What the hell? Is there a known group that's been doing this or something? Who the hell would do that? You know what the reason? I don't think I can skip it through this because when we skip through... I don't think my skipping logic actually triggers check tutorial stage requirements. No, it does. It does, so it should trigger it. Okay, let's see then. He's not spawning. Alright, let me see. Two actors. Point type hut, point type spawn. It's not getting the transform. That's really weird. Why? I mean, I guess I could get the scene root transform. It's not, I guess it's not a huge deal. We don't really care about the rotation or scale. So I will just get world location on the scene root. Try that way. Like, it does exist, it's right here. You should spawn right on that point. Maybe it's a problem of it being in the game instance. Like, it is a really weird place to put it, but... Yeah, he's not even getting spawned. Oh, because of collision. Yeah, but it should still force spawn. Always spawned, ignore collisions. Should have just read the output log like a normal human being. Idiot. I mean, I assume maybe he's just spawning like in the ground a little bit. Yeah. I just need to move that up a bit. Which axis? On the z-axis, right? Yeah. A quick check. It looks like Black Hat is being suspected some ransomware group. Why can we not get groups like this that do things for good? Why do they always have to do stuff like this? Does he not have the right... controller? The IC NPC. Is that the right one? Run behavior tree, BT, NPC. No, that's the right one. After spawning him, we may have to tell it to run the behavior tree. I kind of forget. He doesn't even have physics. Man, what is going on with him? Well, I'm trying to spawn him in, but things are just going wild at this point. I'm looking at some other issues. The recast nav mesh in the map. What? With the nav mesh? Yeah, but if I throw Blue Dick Boy in here, he's not gonna have a problem. Wait, am I just spawning the wrong one? No, BP NPC Alpha AI. Really weird. I've never seen. Oh well, now it's gonna spawn a second one. Never seen that issue. Okay. Alternate option. Ignore that. ignore that and just change his AI. So they can move. I mean, this probably was actually always the easier option as well. This should start him out not moving. What was the button to make him move? Shit, Shit. I don't know. Yeah, I need to find all of the. I need to completely invert this. Damn it. Annoying. Okay, let's go. Where are they? I mean, this should be like that when we start, yes. One should be... Okay, that looks good. Let's update. Yeah. Okay. Okay. By default, he should not be moving. We will force him to move. "30-second wall sit. Also T-pose? You want me to, okay, I can T-pose. You want me to T-pose while wall sitting? Is that what you want? T-pose while wall sitting, okay. Why did he move? I gotta fix it. Okay, let me go to the bathroom first, and then we'll come back and I'll do the wall sit. Okay, BRB. No. Swear to God, if anyone in chat leaves, I will find you. I will tell your mother. You will get in big trouble. Big grounded. I'll be back, don't worry. I'll do the wall sit. Just leave. Give me a second. Even chairs are streamers these days. Alright, let me do your wall sit while T-posing. I need to move over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 29, 30. Ooh, that one felt good. Oh, fuck yeah. That's secretly my fetish, guys. What was I doing? Okay, like, our whole NPC is just broken right now. Inverting all of the points should have fixed it. Unless there's one in the... he's just going. He's going for it. Don't make it parasocial. Hey Matthew, it's well, our NPC's moving when he shouldn't. So could be better. What did I break? Points update. I think that'll fix it. Yeah, typical AI. Those are going the wrong way, so you just look like, yeah, shouldn't be here. Fuck getting potions. I think that was the only thing that was broken. We'll see. Okay, and we'll give him some potions. This one he should go like and wait here 5 seconds and then come back. So this one is okay if he returns. Yeah. And then he should leave and he should stay now at this one. Gotta clean the house, but then gonna start my stream and see how things go for the day. Uni all done for the week. Nice. Gonna be comfy now. Well, wanted to pop in and see how the progress was so far. Very good. We fixed a lot of bugs today. We don't have any errors when running our game, or any warnings, I should say. I was able to successfully make a build last night, and I had my fiance play it, and I've made a lot of changes based on how that session went. So it's another good day of progress. Except that today we won't have the issue of, I'll show you guys because maybe you didn't see it earlier in the stream. So we decided to play some music yesterday. And I was very aware of what might happen if I did that. And it turns out that it did happen. It is blocked. And, yeah. All these ones are blocked. I was like, fuck it, I'll see what happens. This is what happens. Some of these are only in Belarus and Russia. Some of them are in all countries. I mean, I like listening to my, just some like casual Elder Scrolls or like Starbound music is safe. some older games are really safe. Like we've been listening to like Majesty and Might and Magic soundtracks. Those are 100% safe. I don't mind getting claims. I don't want blocks. And so far, everything we've been listening to has not gotten anything blocked, which is great. But yesterday we just kind of said, fuck it. We'll see what happens. And, well, this is what happens. Yeah. So we're back to listening to what we usually listen to nowadays. Which is just, Elder Scrolls music with some thunder and rain sounds. And it works well. Yeah, the Skyrim music will at least get like claimed, but claims are fine. I don't care about claims because I'm not trying to monetize these videos. I know that like any RuneScape music will not get you claimed or blocked, so you can fully monetize RuneScape videos or videos with RuneScape music, and there's a lot of, you know, nice tracks. Starbound and other Chucklefish games I think are safe. I believe what they told me is that Chucklefish themselves will not ever do any claims. They leave it up to the discretion of the developers, or up to the composer. And I know that, and they said that specifically the composer for Starbound will not do claims if you're using it like in the background of a video. So I've never gotten any claims for any Starbound music. And Starbound music is great too. There's like 6 hours of it. Or more in the stream than I did all day at uni. Yeah, I've been trying to like figure it out. So what else? I know Majesty and Might and Magic music has not gotten claims, or it hasn't even gotten me claims. So I've listened to those as well. This is a lime flavored water with caffeine in it. Because it's cheap. What does poor people drink? It's called flavor. Exactly. I get, because I buy like the Pepsi bottles, right? Like I love Pepsi bottles. These, however, are like 6 zloty, Polish currency. 6 Polish currency, about. Usually you can get it from like 5 to 6 zloty. Expensive. And it's only 0.7 liters. This is 1.5 liters. And this is, well, those don't have any sugar in it. I don't drink sugared drinks like that. This is 1.5 liters, and I get flavor, and it has caffeine because I buy flavor packets, which these are about 2 zloty each, and the caffeine pills are, you know, negligible in each because there's 100 in these. So I get caffeinated flavored drink, much cheaper price. And it's healthier than the Pepsi. Even though the Pepsi is sugar-free, right? But still. People tell me to drink water, I'm like, got it covered. I drink water that's flavored and caffeinated. Sparkling water with flavored syrup. That's pretty cool too. I like my sugar. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. Interesting. I'll have to give that a try. What's your ratio though for like the syrup to water? Okay, this is working. I need to tell him to start moving when the player completes the make any potion. But it needs to be specifically then. So I need to get the tutorial. Oh, the Kappa container? Okay, cool. Pretty cool. Like, Pepsi flavored syrup. Is it like for the SodaStream ones? Is that the one that you guys get? Something I learned growing up, poor AF, is to try and figure out how to buy stuff in wholesale. Yeah, that's a good one. 21 servers and using on 250 milliliters of water. Pretty cool. I use other flavors. Yeah, I wonder what you can get here in Poland. That's set tutorial text. I want to trigger it here. Specifically wait for NPC. So I need to get actor of class. Is there, did I put a function in him to switch him up? I get a ton of those? Yeah, those are the SodaStream ones. Probably get the Pepsi zero sugar ones, if anything. Makes about 9 liters. That's pretty good. Does it taste does it taste similar to Pepsi? Like if you mix it properly into carbonated water, how does it compare? Yeah, because that's the thing with like the soda bottles is they pump a fuck ton of carbonation in those. At least here in Poland, you can buy like you can buy extra strong carbonated water, and I bet that it would work great with that. But you'd have to buy more water each time. This at least I can fill up at the tap, right? Which is pretty nice. So I can just reuse the same bottle. And I don't do it for any like environmental reasons. I do it just because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to buy a new bottle every time. It adds to the cost, and the goal with this was to be cheaper than Pepsi while still getting flavor and caffeine. And I think I succeeded. I did it. Okay, let me see. Let's set... Add event. Make NPC move. Look it. I feel like something like that, then just grab a carbonation machine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I bet the carbonated capsules, the cylinders, whatever they're called. Like Saga and sugar is a better deal if someone wants to be cheap. Yeah, but I don't drink the sugar. I don't want the sugar. I only want the sugar free. But the thing with and the bad thing about the Pepsi mainly is the acid, right? Because it fucks with your teeth a lot and shit. This doesn't, because it's just water with some flavor. I mean, some of the the lime flavoring probably still has some acidic properties to it, but it's at least going to be much better for my teeth. Yeah, there's still probably some in the lime, right? In the lime flavoring. I don't know. I can look at what some acids are not actually like that as acidic as the acid in Pepsi, but. Let's see. It's mainly like the citric acid, yeah. It's gonna be the main one, but I don't know if citric acid is as bad as the acid used in like Pepsi. I have some strawberry ones too, and I bet these don't have the citric acid. I mean, why would it? They're not citrus, right? Still some. I don't know, somebody can tell me if citric acid is worse than, or any better than. Yeah, all acids do, but how bad is like citric acid compared to, and in what what's the word, concentration? Is your combo? Yeah, this is what, I know this one is really popular in Poland. Is to do, they get the syrup like this and just pour it in water. I should try that too, to be honest. Once I run out of these packets, I'll try just getting some syrup. I need to put it on wait for NPC. Make NPC move. Citric acid is something when you drink Pepsi, which is where I don't know if the citric acid is worse than the Pepsi. Lemon lime Gatorade caused the most enamel after soaking teeth in various drinks for a little over a day, followed by Red Bull. That's lemon lime Gatorade, right? Because there's different concentrations. I don't know if the concentration of the amount in these packets is worse than that. I don't know if we can get info on that. You probably have to find specifically which packet, how much of the 9 grams in each of it is citric acid, I don't know. But that is interesting. Wait, is Pepsi clean toilet? Yeah, Pepsi is fucking crazy. Okay, is citric acid worse? That's not what. Sugar's different. Sugar's different than acid. Isn't it like the bacteria that eats away at your teeth? It feeds off the sugar too. So any sugar you leave on your teeth, they eat that, and then they'll. Or no, don't they eat the sugar and then they shit something that like erodes your teeth, right? Isn't that the reason why leaving sugar on your teeth is bad? It's the byproduct of the bacteria that fucks over your teeth. It sounds right. Ooh woo. I want to some
Talisman!
Classic. Okay, after the player makes the potion, we should see Blue Dick Boy move. So we should get to the make any potion. Now I'm gonna press this and he should move. Yes. Beautiful. That's the goal. So the goal here, and I want to spawn him like kind of close. I'm gonna move the point back over here. Stop procrastinating. He's like, about this. You have a good one. Yeah. Talk to you later, man. Blue Dick. Yeah, that's his. His name is Blue Dick Boy. We don't judge him, though, for the color. Judge not a man for the color of his dick, but instead judge a man for his opinion on Sweet Baby Ink. Is that fair? Size of his balls. Also, that works, too. I'm gonna, like, move him down here. Be kind of weird. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him underneath the road a bit. He's not gonna fall through, is he? He probably is gonna fall. Oh no, he's okay. Oh, it does. That waypoint does not like being being. Hold on. I have to fix that. That's another bug. It's gonna spit out shit tons of errors. Get player character is valid. There, problem solved. What if he doesn't know how to swim? I mean, he might not. I want to keep him under here, and then make him move, but only when we want him to move. So I need to like move him up a bit. I get transform. Set actor transform. Need some space. Let's do it. Let's do this. Location. Should work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he pops up out of the ground. Okay. It works. It definitely works. I think 1,000 is a bit too much, but it doesn't really hurt him or anything. Works. That works. So that will enable the player to do the tutorial as they need to, and once they make the potion, then they'll just have to wait like a minute or two. It's not too long, like a minute, minute and a half, for the NPC to arrive at their hut, and then they can continue with the tutorial of making the NPC's commissions. Why did he just teleport? What was that? Oh, probably because we do this. Okay, let me see that again. I think it was going to go trigger the next stage, and yeah, it just didn't work. Or it was doing some of the logic again. I want to make sure it doesn't do that logic again. In fact, let me... Okay, we should see it in... I'll keep you informed. See it in 5 seconds. We're good. Be Gucci. Yep, it was just running that again, and that's fine. Okay. That is solved. Make dialogue options show if you've asked them. This one I saw as very low value of a change. And I don't think I'm going to do it. There's only 3 dialogue options that he has. They're not very long and they don't disappear or change at all, so storing which ones the player has asked is just more work than I want to put into it at the moment. Road signs. If I have a road sign mesh, I'll do it. I don't know if I have a road sign mesh. The thing is, I think I do. Do have a road sign. I'm forced to see 2 things on it, though. Would that work? Where would I put that? I would put that maybe here, pointing this way for... I don't know, it'd be good to place it near the lights so the player can see that. Let me make a blueprint. Blueprint. New folder. Road sign. Blueprint class. Actor. BP. Road sign. Static mesh. Oh, I have 2. That one is a bit much. But I kind of like it. I do kind of like this, actually. What's the size of it look like? Hey, Joker. Actually, I like the size of that quite a bit. If I placed it here, I would probably place it more like this. I could make a pathway leading out into this area. So like some ruins, right? Maybe I'll do that. Let's get freaky with it. Question for you, is course certificates worth keeping to put on a resume if I ever decided to make one, or are they worthless in a sense? I think they're worth keeping, but it's going to depend highly on the person reviewing it. It's going to matter more the more junior that you are, in my opinion. Because especially if you don't have anyone that you can vouch for you. Once you start to get some experience and you have a portfolio that essentially overrides the certificate, you can probably take the certificate out. But yeah, as Alien Root says, if you haven't put them in. And it's just build my portfolio over the years instead of waiting years and then make a portfolio so any employer can see the progress. Yeah, that and as much work as it can sometimes be, an online portfolio is great. Experience versus certificates, it depends on exact field. That's a good point. Good Azure DevOps certificates are worth more than 1-2 years experience. He is going for, in my understanding, game development. But you are 100% right. Yeah, it looks nice. Let's see, let me put up a new... Let me put my, lantern. I don't know, I'll just drag a new one. Went over. Main goal is just to never give up. Dante Bio, man. But 100% agree. The way I see the world and skills, the more work you put in, the more you get out. Even if it doesn't click now, doing 1%. Yeah, I mean, everybody who hasn't made it in the game industry is usually, well, I would say most people who didn't make it in the industry is somebody who gave up too soon. I know it's going to be a super hot take. And it doesn't mean that you can't get out of the game industry. I don't want to frame it that way. People who want to stay in the game industry, yeah, it depends 100% on if you're enjoying it. I don't blame people for wanting to get out of this industry because this industry is fucking horrible sometimes. I cannot get out of this industry because I love it too much. I do enjoy it. And there are a lot of things that pull me out and... or, you know, want to pull me out, want me to get out, and it's like, no. No, I love it too much. I'm not getting out of here. Add a scene route. Text render. Duplicate. Yeah. Always forward is nice. You also need to understand what is going on right now. We'll go over a very good recent post about game mystery. Yeah. I've said that too on the stream. It's like, look, this industry is really, really bad for stability. It's very difficult mentally. You're often not going to get paid nearly as much as people in other fields, and it's way more competitive than other fields. If you can deal with that, and you enjoy it, you'll find something very rewarding. But just know this is a challenging field, to say the least. choose a 5-minute fix, yeah. I'd rather settle for 30, 40k a year doing what I love and then 100k. You and I are 100% on the same page with that. I mean, as much as great as it would be to make good money, I'm in this because I love it. Because I love games, and when I play games, it makes me feel great things. I want to give that back. And this is my way to give it back, is use my experience to create those same feelings in other people. 100k could fund you something you love way better. Yes. But this is what I've chosen. It's like in Frieden, you know, when Frieden asks Fern, or actually they both ask each other, like, why did you choose magic? You know, why magic? I don't know, but I chose it. Those positions end up 20% interesting stuff, 80% boring. I mean, yeah, game dev is more boring than I think people on the outside might see it as, especially like game design. There's a lot of documents, there's a lot of documentation, and like, so many people I know don't find this fun. I find it fun. I love balancing. I also love working in an engine, and you know, it's like sometimes I just can't because I don't have the time for it. Now, I might just move this centered on the sign as best I can in the right place. But if you're getting a job you hate to then save 100k for years to fund something you love, imagine what you could get accomplished if you studied and worked on that thing the same amount of time. You and I, Joker, I think are very idealistic in this regard, because I agree with you. But the amount of people that I have found who 100% do not agree with that, it's pretty staggering. But I'm with you on that. It's like, no, fuck it. I'll take the hard road, I'll do what I love, because then it means the next 10 years of my work is at least going to be something that I enjoy doing. So many juniors who thought work is super interesting and working on super complex stuff, in reality, boring Excel or boring bugs. Yeah, I've seen that too. I have seen that too. There are this many juniors who want to get into the industry, massive amount, and only this many get into the industry, and then of that, only this many actually stay long enough to become in higher positions than junior. But if you can get past the junior stage, you'll have an easier time. Really, a lot of the difficulty of the game dev world is just being a junior. It really sucks. And you won't find that in other, in my opinion, you won't find that in other career paths, like being a junior welder, like being an apprentice welder. Hobby doesn't need you to be part of an industry is the thing. This is true. Some people do it that way, although I will say that being a hobbyist dev or a modder does not prepare you perfectly for being a full-time dev. Because once you start to have to deal with milestones and publisher expectations and funding and team management and all these things, those are big challenges. I know a lot of people always think like, oh, why don't you just, as a developer, hire the modders for your game? And it's like, well, because not every modder actually makes a good developer. Some are better working on their own time, on their own games. They don't work well with other people. They're bad in teams. They don't understand time frames and scope. It's the vision, not the money. Yeah, and I'm an idealistic person, so I agree with you, Joker. But a lot of people that I've met shit on me for being a idealist. And I get it, right? I get it. But it's also the reason why I wanted to start my company. That way when I say that I'm not going to let somebody take over, just, you know, I'm not going to sell out. It's because I'm idealistic. That would fold under reality's weight? I don't think so. I think it depends. I think idealists tend to be the most resilient against reality's weight. You want to be those few people you have to go the extra mile that the other 99% don't want to go, yeah. I mean, look at like Elon Musk. Elon Musk is super successful. He's an idealist. He has his goal, he has his vision, and he doesn't let anybody tell him that it can't be done. I could just center this and then pull it up from there. Well, no idealists started rich, or most didn't. But they had their ideal, they had their dream, and they brought it to life. Center sign. Let me just zero that. Duplicate. For every idealist who succeeds, there are thousands of graves for the one. Yeah, it's true. True. 100%. And I'm not going to name names, but I have quite a few friends who believe in this same goal, but are not willing to take the same leaps that I have. And unfortunately, you have to take those leaps, because if you don't take risks in life, you will never get you won't really get rewards. You have to take risks to get rewards. It's the nature of living. I would not say that. I would say Elon has absolutely done stuff by himself. I think he is the face of his companies at a certain point, but he is also an engineer. Like he has graduated with quite a few degrees. He definitely knows what he's doing. And he does just work like an absolute maniac. Do I want to put it on a construction script? I guess I can put it on a construction script. We need 3 variables. Not floats. I don't want to make them floats. Right sign text, and we will dupy. Hold on. Just put text. Well, it was mainly PayPal. Yeah, and then he did stuff with SpaceX, and he's an engineer with that. Now he's put people in charge of that to continue his dream forward. People who also share his dream. He's really good at delegating. Elon is really good at choosing the right leaders for his companies, in my opinion. And he's done that with every single company he's worked with. You know, Tesla, SpaceX. Well, he does. He has, like, Hyperloop or the Boring Company to some extent. but he keeps pushing forward. He doesn't let these failures stop his ideal goals, right? His ideal world. He does have the money, but he's also not somebody, in my opinion, who sits on his money. He does something with his money. You know, and I can at least respect that more than somebody who just makes a shit ton of money and then just does nothing with it. Like, at least he's trying something, and it's like, okay, cool. Well, the thing is, like, with SpaceX, he almost ran the company out of money trying to make it work, right? Yeah, exactly. If there was one launch, and I forget the number one, which one it was, but if it had failed, the company was basically going to be bankrupt, and he couldn't go further. So, he has money, yes, but he made money being smart, and he keeps making money by being smart and doing smart things with it. I think it's easy to run out of money. Let's do right sign first. Right sign back. Right sign front. Set text. I could just make these text instead of strings. Look at it. Sign back, left sign front, set text. It's a bit of work to set up, but it's not really a complicated blueprint. Just we have 6 different text renders. Not that. Center sign back, center sign front. Do. It wasn't complete rags to riches, no, but I think that if you look at the history of people who worked like completely rags to riches, they all either, I mean, for sure they had persistence in common, right? That 100% persistence. But I would say like curiosity and to some extent an idealized view of the world, of a dream that they wanted to make a reality. And it, you know, it goes back to like that old saying of T.E. Lawrence, right? Like, all men dream, but not equally. Those who dream by night in the dusty recesses of their minds wake in the day to find that it was vanity. But the dreamers of the day are dangerous men, for they may act their dreams with open eyes to make them possible. And, you know, people like Elon is a dreamer of the day. He doesn't dream by night and wake in the day to realize that it was a dream. And I think that a lot of what I appreciate about Elon is the way that he talks about his teams. That when he puts people in charge, he tends to let those people be in the spotlight if they want, as opposed to putting himself in the spotlight and acting like he was the one to do it. And we saw that a lot with his with like Neuralink and SpaceX for sure. Like, every time there's a launch of SpaceX, it is the engineers and the individuals at SpaceX who are on there promoting the launch, talking about the launch, and teaching people, educating people. Okay, let's make these instance editable. I think it just depends. I mean, nobody, a lot of people don't look at billionaires with the greatest feelings. But if I compare like Elon to other billionaires, you know, what are others doing in my opinion? Like for Elon, I can kind of like forgive some things. He's done some really stupid things, said some really stupid things. It's like, yeah, but he's only human, and I can forgive some things. I don't have to agree with these things, but does that make him a horrible person? No. There are others who just sit on their money and do nothing with it. It's like, come on. You could at least hire some people, pay some people, right? Make some new company. Is it turf? I don't really know. I don't really know about turfs. Turf is grass. That's grass. I have a brother who was once considered a brilliant genius. Growing up with him and seeing some of the dumb shit he did, I feel like Elon just suffers from a lot of what genius suffers. Yeah, I think there's. You could almost say that maybe he's like autistic in some cases, especially with like his social stuff. And I think that can often have that. He gets like put out in front of people, and then I don't think he should be the person in front of people. I mean, I don't know if Elon is anti-trans. I haven't seen anything to prove that, in my opinion. Cave. Hey, look, it says cave. Okay, right is. You can put like desert, maybe. Maybe this is the right one, right? Desert. Make sure only one S. 2 S's is dessert. That's not the right one. Not the right word. Abandoned tower. That's really long. That's not gonna. Oops. A tower. Cave desert tower. That works. Yeah, I mean, hard work does not always mean that. But I do think that it is a consistent quality. Problem with billionaires is no one person should have that much power. Yeah, I would agree. I think anybody in that position would probably do the same or worse than Elon, right? I would agree, say it too, with the influencers. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be better in that position. I already get stressed out if I feel like if there's too many people looking at some mistake that I've made, I already have problems with that. I just get like embarrassed. I close up. I don't know what to do or what to say. I mean, the whole Twitter like forcing that whole thing was kind of messed up. But I mean, what happens to the company after that? I'm not sure. I don't know if there's any way that Twitter could ever make money, but I think right now it's losing less money than it was before. I don't know about the details of that though. Well, value changes. Value changes, right? I mean, you could even argue that Twitter was probably overvalued at the time that it was. The thing is that it hasn't lost people looking at Twitter. People are still using it in relatively the same amount that they were before. So you could say it was probably overvalued. Even like Nvidia is probably overvalued at the moment. A lot of the valuation is based on speculation of how great it's going to go. But if Twitter was in so much debt before Elon bought it, why was it valued so much? And how much of a loss in valuation is related to ownership as opposed to actual value of the company? These are questions I don't know the answers to. Anyway, new here. I'm making a open world alchemy game. I started typing in the words I'm saying to you. Hold on, let me focus. I'm making an open world alchemy game where the potions you make directly affects the fate of the people buying those potions. I think that's a good succinct pitch for the game. I'm trying to get better at coming up with a good succinct pitch for that. Yeah, that's true. A lot of tech companies did that. Meow! Burning Clay, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the meowing at an egg. Desert. I think Alchemy Hut's gonna be too large. Oh no, that fits. I don't mind if these are kind of simplistic and not super immersive. This is just a prototype, so putting these here is just to help the player get back where they need to or find things that they're looking for. I don't know. We'll just do Castle Gray this way. How long have you been working on this game? This is the 56th day of development streaming. I've only been working on this game while streaming, so 56 streaming days. Some days longer than others. Desert. Alchemy Hut. And we've got the gameplay loop fully playable in the prototype here. It will be available on our Discord for anybody who wants to play it. Try it out and give feedback if you like. You don't have to give feedback. And then we will be taking this to some conferences to pitch to publishers and try to get funding for our vertical slice. That's kind of awkward placement. Before COVID, Twitter was generating $3 billion a year. Elon bought Twitter and last year generated $3.4 billion, so it makes sense that the revenue was 4.5 during COVID years, where people were using it like every other social media has also had loss of revenue. Isn't like Meta losing a lot of money? I don't know. I don't know if they are or not. What is left would be Alchemy Hut. But if you guys have any questions about the game itself, feel free to ask. We don't really hide anything at Microraptor Games. It's sticking out of the ground, bugging me. Oop, okay. I mean, he may mismanage issues, a lot of fumbles with his design, so sure, lost a lot of value. Joker with the caps. I think there are some. I think there were some issues that Elon made, but there is also a loss of revenue in all tech sectors, especially like game dev, right? Like game dev, everybody's losing their jobs because companies overhired during COVID to accommodate for the boost in revenue that was being generated from COVID. It really sucks, but it will balance itself out eventually. So just leaves to the Mystic Forest. Will that fit? Yeah, that fits. Barely fits, but it fits. Yeah, I mean the whole advertisers pulling out, it's just a stunt. It's really just a stunt. There hasn't, I would say only, there are a few things that like on Twitter, because I use it quite a lot, they've gotten better, some things have gotten worse, but honestly it's stayed pretty much just the same. If you look at the reasons why advertisers pulled out, the only reason advertisers would pull out is trying to make some stunt that they think will make them more money. But the amount of users using Twitter hasn't gone down. It's just they're. So why are they pulling out then? That's where they're just gamblers, the gambling company at. It should be illegal that Andrew Tate owns the domain universe. Does he really? Does anybody even care about Andrew Tate anymore? Is he relevant? Maybe as a meme, yeah. Mystical Forest. Why doesn't that fit? Or did I just call it Mystic Forest? Yeah. I didn't like the guy, but it was interesting to analyze what he said and to see how it could manipulate people so well. I think it's pretty interesting from like a psychological perspective. I'm not going to pretend to be an armchair psychologist though, right? I just think it's interesting to think about. Only people, yeah. And I mean, if you build some of your theories off of, I think that that's what some of like the worst manipulators do, and like politicians is well, nowadays they just lie to your face. But Andrew Tate, like others before him, had a really, he had some charismatic ways of tying statistical truths with absolutely bonkers interpretations. And so people who didn't know how to question that, or who had, you know, that ideology in their brain already and wanted it to be reinforced, I think were very easily drawn in by him. That's why I hate statistics. You can present them in any way. Yeah, I agree. I mean, nowadays you have people which like are who want to talk about. You know, you speak in like generals, right? you have, like, most people think this, and then people will say, well, I know somebody who doesn't think that way. It's like, that's why it's most. Your friend is an outlier. You have outlier experience just to what is the statistical norm. And there may not be anything wrong with being outside the statistical norm, but we have to think about how things fit within the statistical norm. I mean, yeah, it's like you have Andrew Tate and guys who agree with him fervently on one side, and you have another side too. There are extremes on both ends. Yeah, the femcells, yeah. If there's one extreme, there's another extreme. People talk about like the alt-right a lot. It's like, yeah, but if that exists, then the opposite extreme also exists. And they're both bad. They're both something you should stay away from. They both don't have your best interests at heart. They will not lead you to having a calmer, more peaceful way of thinking. They won't enable you to have better conversations with people you may disagree with. Think for yourself. Know that you won't agree 100% with what somebody believes, and you won't disagree 100% with what somebody believes. And it's okay to like some things somebody says and dislike other things somebody says. I don't even like all the things that I do and say. I believe you. Don't believe me without thinking for yourselves. But it is what it is. Like, just, I don't know. Everybody's trying to pull people apart these days. Just, so it's okay. You don't have to have a neighbor who you agree with all the time, but just be like, you know what? We can disagree on this. You want to, we can share a beer and talk about sports or something that we both like. Let's just not talk about this topic if it upsets us too much. Be good neighbors. I think that at one point Tate had 120,000 people paying $58 a month. It's incredible to me. Yeah, it is crazy. It's wild. Okay, but we should have some signs now. We have that, and if the player starts to get too far away, they'll see a little hut waypoint. Now you cannot get lost. I swear to God, if you play this and get lost, I would be very surprised. Don't get lost. Is that a challenge? I think if anything, we should just be aware that I find people who can get lost easily, yeah, maybe. I think if anything, all this stuff just should remind us that it's kind of sad to admit, but everybody's trying to manipulate us. So many people for different reasons, to get your vote, to get your money, to get your support, to keep your eyes on them and not anybody else. I think it's becoming more difficult to find people who aren't trying to manipulate you in some way. Just be aware of that. Choose your friends carefully. Surround yourself with people who want the best for you. And spread love, not hate. You can dislike what somebody else believes, but if they're not causing any harm, the best way that you can get them to talk with you and to be kind to others is to be kind to them in the first place. Golden rule is the golden rule. My mom would get lost. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, love is the best. And be aware of people who say that they're spreading love and unity, but they're really sowing division. There's a lot of that these days, especially in politics. As a super citizen, I disagree. I will spread democracy. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the bugs and the automatons have any sense of understanding of love. I think in that case, we just have to defend ourselves. Unity is not bad. C# is nice. Unity, the word, isn't bad, but I'll tell you what, Unity as a company has not been doing some very unifying things. Alright, did we add everything we wanted to? Roadsides pointing out, that was our last thing. Maybe we might have everything good. I go into the woods with her when I was 7 to make sure she didn't get lost hunting out there. Oh no. I don't think hunting is the most exciting thing for a kid. For adults, it's like, I can just sit out here. I don't have to be around anyone. I can just stare into the forest. And a kid's like, just want to go home. Just want to read my book, watch Magic School Bus. God, no, it's boring as fuck most of the time. I like hunting now more, I think more as an adult. Oh, so you went in the winter, yeah. Were you like deer hunting or something? I'm a pretty big hunter and fisher, but I know that topic can upset people too. Are you self-taught as far as game dev? Yes and no. You know, I would say I didn't go to school for any of it. I dropped out of high school. I haven't really read any books about game dev. I'm not really a good book learner. I love reading books, but mostly like fiction. But I did have a lot of mentors along the way, right? So you kind of, you go up this way, you find a good mentor that can take you a bit further, and then you continue that velocity. I'll still be in C# courses trying to make a movement component work with my game if I didn't click on this stream. I'm really glad I could help you out, man. Usually read books out there. That's a good idea. That's a good idea for hunting. Same with like fishing too. I am a visual learner, yeah. I'm very much a visual learner. But I didn't even like watch too many videos. I just kind of just jump in. I do something until I get stuck. And then it's like, okay, I'll figure out how to get unstuck. And then I'll just keep going. This was my first time ever working with the landscape or foliage in Unreal. I had never worked on that before, so this is I guess you could kind of consider this my first level. I mean, of course, I'm gonna finish my course. Wasn't into camping either. I didn't like camping too much as a kid, but I think I would like it more as an adult. Yeah, let me know. I'll try to get in touch with you. I do have to edit yesterday's video so that we're not blocked by 13 copyright claims. And I have to build that PC, but I'll try to get in touch with you later and kind of like tell you about the game. Grass shader's nice? Yeah, it is. I will say I did not do any of the art that you see here, except for anything that looks blocky and simple like this, which is hardly art. But it is all prototype, so it's okay to have that in this case. They wouldn't let me hide in the tent all day. All I want to do is sit in the tent and read. I was a big reader as a kid too. But I was in Boy Scouts, so I kind of enjoyed doing stuff in just the woods. Running around with a stick, you know, as kids love to do. But you didn't do hey, I didn't do any of the art myself. Oh, look, guys, I made a, look, I made a night, I can make nighttime, I can make it snow. I did all that myself. Wink, wink. So they gave me a summer sleeping bag. I'm like, to go camping in winter. Ooh, that's not good. Definitely have the right sleeping bag for the job. Yeah, I don't think there's any problem using assets. I would say that there are warning signs well, okay, there's two things, right? Like, if a company doesn't say they're using assets and pretends to pawn off the assets as their own, that's a big red flag for me. And number two, using assets can be dangerous because you may not know how to hook them up or how they work to make them flexible and bug-free. So there are just some dangers potentially there. Ooh, the snow's working with the signs bit though, it's nice. Dude, the music fits this perfectly. I swore it was a winter when I shouldn't be cold, and then my mom borrowed the sleeping bag one time and learned the truth. Yeah, that'll show her. Told you I wasn't crazy, Mom. We still have the clouds getting some of the emissiveness from the lanterns. We'll ignore that. This looks nice. It was hardly visible in the dark. Yeah, it is. A little hard to see. The stream bitrate might be a little bit bad too. Makes it harder to see. You need a slight light source on the player. Maybe. Our nights are pretty... They're pretty bright though. Ignore the clouds too, that these sprites that are receiving emissiveness. It's... I can't fix that. I don't think it's gonna matter to a publisher either. It's lighting up the snow. The lights are. I could probably adjust the material to not be completely... let me see. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, yeah. Maybe there's something within the weather system that I can adjust for that. I gotta check. I mean, it is also making it... It is also setting it to be overcast, so there's no moonlight. So I wonder if it was just a... Hold on, let me try it at nighttime, but with no snow. So there's... or with no clouds. How would I force that? Snow... Maybe snow light would have the... that's weather, any time of day. Let me try that. See how that looks. It's... You can see it a bit better. I think it was just the fact that the clouds are completely blocking it. I don't know. Barely. Yeah, but it also doesn't really matter much. I don't even think during the prototype the player will see the snow. That's more something I would show specifically to the publishers. I guess I can make a way for the player to experience weather if they want. Well, actually, I'm going to be giving you guys the development builds, so there are some numkey debugs that you can use if you really want to see it. Yeah, at least that's something that I'll know to give the art director, and I'm sure they'll be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm sure there's a setting too. There's so many settings to this. Snow particles. Yeah, there's something that looks like it might be. Like snow ambient light intensity, snowflakes alpha, color multiplier. Like, so I'm sure there's some way to modify it. Same with like shared particle settings. It is what it is. Is there anything we want to touch up on this? Because I'm going to do the build tomorrow. I don't know if there's anything else that I really want, that I need to fix. It doesn't seem like there's any bugs that I ran into. I fixed a whole bunch of warnings. There hasn't been any issue recently-ish. Some lib curl errors. Oh, it's for source control. That's just some source control issues. Those don't matter. Short type name. I don't know what that is. That one's not important. These are important. That's not important. Should be okay. Should be able to make the build of this and get it out to you guys. I would say tomorrow I want to try and see if I can figure out a way to give you some settings to change the quality, because this game is pretty intensive right now on the GPU. And while performance is really not a key focus of this prototype, I'd at least like to be able to make it so that you guys don't have VRAM issues, you know? I gotta see. V5 set quality command. Maybe there's a command to do it. I suppose I could handle it through a few sets of commands, especially with like foliage density. Let me see what if that works. Foliage quality. Foliage density scale. Did not seem to work. It's not a good thing. I could adjust the culling distance, but I'd probably have to do that before the build. Maybe it's not foliage, maybe it's grass. Grass density scale. That did not do anything for me. I don't know what the culling distance is on the grass right now, though. I could probably try to lower it. I don't know. Foliage, but it's grass. It would be specifically on the landscape layer. Really. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Power, terrain. It might be this one though. I don't know. Oh, there are multiple though. Flower group. I don't even know which grass this one's using. I actually have no idea. Oh, it's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, it doesn't retroactively apply. Well, that's not great. I'll figure that out. I don't know. I don't want you guys to have like a terrible time playing it, but I don't know how much I'll be able to do. Yeah, I might call it there. I might call it there, guys. I gotta get going home. I have to build the new streaming PC, which, barring any issues, I should be able to have installed tomorrow before I get in here. And, or, you know, before I start the stream. I may start an hour or so later than usual because I have to get things moved over. I should have put it. I have to get things moved over to it and just set up the Elgato with it, the capture card, make sure it's all working, get my OBS profiles exported over. Yeah, if anything, I'll go live the moment we have it set up, and I guess I'll let you guys know. Worst case is I don't, you know, there's some major issue and I just plug in the old computer that I'm using right now and we just stream like normal. Yeah, if you guys really liked what you see, give us a follow. And if you'd like, you can join our Discord. We will be posting the build for this tomorrow, hopefully, in our Discord, and you can play it and provide feedback if you like. What else? We have a YouTube channel where we have all the VODs for every day of development, so if you want to see me suffer through anything that I've made previously, consider joining our YouTube squad. And what else? I think that's about it. See you guys tomorrow. Worst case. Actually, I can probably move some things over to here over, because I have to get the VOD from yesterday anyway and fix that up. So maybe I can set it up to be ready for streaming tonight and then just bring it in tomorrow. It's not raining. I don't want to bring in a computer if it's raining. No, it should be fine. Cold, no rain. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for showing up again, Crossroads. It's always good to see you. And hopefully I'll have some needs for some new emotes. We'll see how it turns out. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last day of working on this for the, on this build of the prototype, and then we will kind of see if we can add, I think, some variation to the gameplay loop. So working on adding in like a fishing mini game, adding in the animals finally, starting to think about how we want to concept the potion combat, add in like a small dungeon. Who knows? Just start to build out some variety to this loop here, make it more interesting to explore the world and more things to do. We'll see how it goes. And oddly enough, I think the tutorial system we set up is flexible enough that if we added new things like that, we could add in tutorial sections for those as well. But for now, I think that the Brizine BDB, that could be funny. I think for now we're on a really good pace. We've made great progress. I have no known issues preventing us from releasing the build tomorrow, and that's gonna be pretty exciting. Because the last build we had was December, I think, with our alchemy. I don't even know. That's the wrong forums. Yeah, it was December 11th. So this is it's been a long time coming, like 3 months. But we have our open world, we have our gameplay loop. I'm excited to see what you guys do with it. All right, take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day and night and evening and morning or whatever time it is. And yeah, no more stalling. See you guys. Bye-bye. Love you all. Ooh, wait. Love and chat. There we go. See you guys.